He's got some good players in his squad.
White card. White Camry.
There's been a slight delay of game.
White Camry.
Batsman's view obstructed. Some glare coming from one of the cars. As Ali Raza continues, Varun Singh just got a life in this over. Again, good delivery. Just driven to long on for a single. Satish, active in the field today. Wide to the boundary for 4. Keeper standing up.
टेबल कंप्यूटर सब अंदर वाईफाई लैन पास कर सकते हैं लेकिन एक वो उसको तार से कैमरे को निकाल के वहाँ लगाना
Krishna score 74.
The end of 11th over. Gladiators 74 for 1, chasing 141 to win. 9 wickets in hand, 9 overs remaining. We had a slight interruption on our broadcast. We were back on.
Hello, my name is Dino Marcasio and I'm the president of Texas Tax Group. I'm a former auditor for the Texas Comptroller's Office. I spent 15 years there, as well as some time with Ernst & Young in their state tax department. About 10 years ago, Texas businesses needed a firm that specialized in Texas taxes. So if you're under a state tax audit, are interested in learning how Texas taxes may apply to your
Madhu
business,
continues.
please give us a call for a free consultation or visit our website.
And they swept to deep backward square leg. Good running between the wickets. Jumping back for the second. Throw not in time. Twelfth over in progress. 141 runs chasing.
मैम
And Varun coming down the track, just dribbling straight to the covers and quickly crossing for a single. That's driven straight off Farooq, the fielder there again. Batsman not even running back single. Gladiators 79 for 1.
कॉफियाँ खुद पी रहे हैं ऑफिशियल
At the end of the 12th over, 8 more overs.
Now serving the community at Katy, Missouri City, Richmond, and Houston.
Ball. Again, a slower delivery. Japan couldn't really. And that's a huge hit for a 6.
Is that the 6?
तो वहाँ से भी वहाँ से भी आने लगा पीछे
And doing the treatment again. Hit over mid wicket for another 6. And that's the end of the 13th over.
93 for 1
Gladiators 93 for 1 at the end of the 13 overs. That's gone. That's the end of the 14th over. Gladiators 94 for 2. Both the openers back in the pavilion, Sushil Nadkarni and Varun Singh. Batsman in the middle, Japin Patel. दूसरा बैट्समैन कौन है कृष्णा?
चिरंजीव रेड्डी
And Chiranjeev Reddy.
क्या स्कोर हुआ
ग्रुप में लाइव लिंक डाल दें
और ओवर
चलेगा
ओवर ओवर्स
वो कंटिन्यूस चल रहा है
14 मैच की तरफ अच्छा मैच पहुंचे और वाला है और सर क्या
ये लिंक वो नहीं है फेसबुक लाइव से शेयर करना पड़ेगा तो इसको शेयर कैसे करेंगे दैट लिंक इज नहीं ये वाली नहीं है
इसको पेस्ट कर दो पेस्ट कंट्रोल
यूट्यूब की चीज़ है वो पिछले वीडियो पिछला वीडियो जो स्ट्रीम अभी ख़त्म हुआ है उसको प्रोसेस करेगा
आपको एक फेसबुक की लिंक HPL के ग्रुप में डालना है
ये दूसरा मेरे वक्त एक सेकंड में और शूट
It's the end of the 15th over. Gladiators 102 for 2.
102. 15 up.
5 more overs remaining. 39 runs to go. 8 wickets in hand.
कोर्स का यार वो इतनी नहीं हाँ तो
And that's given LBW.
ये कमेंट्री जो है स्ट्रीम के लिए हो रही स्ट्रीम डाउन से
Farooq claiming his 3rd wicket. That's Chiranjeev ready, trying to sweep the ball, misses it, given LBW. Gladiators 3 wickets down.
Krishna score
109.
Locations. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental. For appointments, call 281-499-3275. Visit us at kidzonedental.com or creativesmiles.com. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental, creating beautiful smiles for kids and adults cradle through college and beyond. We offer free exam and x-rays for new patients, free teeth whitening for life for all PPO patients, full-service family dentistry for all services
New
available,
batsman in, the skipper
deep
of
dentistry
US
for kids and
Gladiators,
adults,
Suresh.
braces for kids and adults,
109 for 3.
oral
This is
surgery
the
and wisdom
16th
tooth
over in
extraction,
progress.
smile designing, and cosmetic dentistry. We take all insurances, specialized services for all in the family. Our doctors are pals with the kids, and the staff is well trained to handle kids in a gentle and friendly manner.
17th over.
Now serving the community at
Starting
Katy,
109
Missouri City, Richmond,
for
and Houston
3.
with our 5 well-equipped locations. Creative Smiles and
more
Kids
overs
Zone
to
Dental.
go.
For appointments, call 281-499-3275.
32 more runs to
Visit
go
us at
and 7 wickets in
kidzonedental.com
hand. All 3 wickets claimed by Mohammad Farooq.
Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental. Creating
quality
beautiful
bowling
smiles
by
for
him.
kids and
Farooq completing his quota of 4 overs, taking 3 wickets. I need this unlimited data card for one. Jay Pathak, 17th overs started, first dot ball. It's driven square, fielder after it, no chance, boundary. Good shot by Japin Patel. Jay missing his line on the previous delivery, leaving it short. Again, good delivery. Back to the bowler. Dot balls are helping the legends here. Another 30 odd runs to go for US Gladiators. This is the 17th over in progress. 3 more overs to go. They've got the wickets in hand. And pitched, driven straight to deep extra cover. Skipper Waleed there for a single. Jay Pathak coming in to bowl to Sidesh. Again short, outside the off stump. Sidesh just pointing it towards deep cover for an easy single. Japin on 31 of 27 deliveries with 1 4 and 2 6s. Chance for a run out there. Appeal. Fielder a little late on the throw, but batsman comfortably home. And that's the end of the 17th over.
170.
Gladiators 117 for 3. 24 more runs to go. 3 overs remaining, 7 wickets in hand. Eighteen deliveries, 24 more runs to go. Waleed coming in to bowl the 18th over. 24 runs to go in 3 overs.
अच्छा नहीं मैं डालता हूँ उसके नीचे पड़ा हुआ
Driven to long on for a single.
So,
And that's gone. Waleed claiming a wicket for his side. 4th wicket down for USA Gladiators. Japin Patel back in the pavilion.
yeah. Oh, yes! Bhai, baat se.
कृष्णा नया बैट्समैन कौन है? कृष्णा नया बैट्समैन कौन है? हाँ? New batsman in Keyur Patel. Keyur Patel, the new batsman in, Waleed. Having a good over here, got a wicket. Got a dot ball to the new man in, Keyur Patel. 18th over in progress. Needed 24 runs before the start of this over. Now 6 wickets in hand. Again, good delivery. Didn't read the slower ball. Back of the hand delivery from Waleed. Intelligent bowling by Waleed. Again a dot ball.
Guys, bring your stuff here, boys.
Building up for a very exciting finish here. Live from Musa Stadium, inaugural day, Houston Premier League 2017. First of the doubleheader between USA Gladiators and Houston Legends. Again, good delivery by Waleed. Through to the keeper, Keyur struggling. Good bowling by Waleed. Keyur finally getting some bat on ball, driving to long on for a single, and that's the end of the 18th over.
119. 119.
Gladiators 119 for 4. 2 overs to go, 22 more runs. Will this be for US Gladiators, or will this be taken by US Houston Legends?
सीधी प्रॉब्लम थी मैंने रिमूव
मुझे चार्जर ले आओ, मेरा फोन खड़ा रहेगा। आई नीड
गैस स्टेशन से
नो, आई हैव अ चार्जर, मुझे प्लग दे दो।
ये है ना
वो रेड की गाड़ी में चार्जर है। मुझे भूख कहीं आ रही है, एक गोगो जो 3 बार से भूखे, वो भी गोगो।
This is turning out to be a very exciting game. Nobody expected the Legends to put up such a good fight after scoring just 140 runs. It's been an inspired captaincy by Waleed Ahmed, and the boys have responded really well. This game seems to be going right down to the wire. Captain Sudesh and Kayur Patel with quite a task at hand. 22 required of the last 2 overs. Here we go. Jay Pathak coming in. Good line and length. Kayur works it towards third man and it's gone for a 4. He beautifully picks up the gap between short third and point. There was nothing the fielders could do. That's a great effort by Kayur, getting the first ball of that over away for 4 runs. That changes the equation to 18 of 11. And that's right down the leg side. These are valuable runs the Gladiators are picking up in the last few overs. Pressure is starting to show on the bowler. Can Jay make a big comeback here? Can he get the wicket of Kayur? What an inaugural game we have had so far. Again, that's a great line and length back, Jay, and it's worked into the gap, and that's great running by these 2 players. Sudesh and Kayur, great understanding between them. They play their cricket together for HICC, and that's showing. There's been 7 runs in this over of only 2 legal deliveries bowled. That tilts the equation in favor of the Gladiators. 15 required. And he swings it at, and that's good work by the fielder down at cow corner. The throw comes in, but that's good running by Sudesh. That's 2 more runs. This is a high pressure situation. Nerves of steel is what's needed in this moment. Jay comes in, bowling to Kayur. A land delivery, and that's beautifully worked off his legs, and that's great fielding by the fielder down a deep fine leg. He slides in to save it and keeps it down to just 1 run. Oh, in fact, the fielder signals that it's gone for 4. The signal has come from the leg umpire. When he slid, his feet was touching the boundary rope. The leg umpire had clear view of that situation, and he has signaled 4 runs. So what seemed like a great diving stop turns out to be 4 runs. Unfortunate for the fielding side, but the captain's, the umpire's call stands. This has been a big over for the Gladiators. Can Jay make a comeback? That's a great Yorker, right into the block hole, but we heard a big inside edge into the shoes. And the umpire signals the same. Kayur got some good amount of bat on that ball, and it's just 1 run.
ये नहीं चाहिए साइन करना है मुझे
Now the right-hander Sudesh comes on strike, captains of the Gladiators. Waleed is making sure he fine-tunes his team, his fielding side. Jay comes in, bowling to Sudesh. And that's improvised, that's cheeky from Sudesh. That's top stuff from the Gladiators captain. He paddle scoops him over the short fine leg fielder and it goes for 4. So that over pretty much seals this game in favor of the Gladiators. That was a big over, 19 coming off it. I'm sorry, 16 coming off it, and just 4 runs are required of the last over.
137, 4 more.
Only 4 runs are needed of the last over. Gladiators were up against a big task, needing 22 of the last 2 overs. But the experienced duo of Kayur and Sudesh, using all their wit, all their smartness to get 16 runs of that last over.
रॉयल्स वाले टीम वाले बुला रहे हैं मैं एज ग्रुप की टीम की बात नहीं कर रहा किसी टीम की बात कर रहा
So the captain Waleed, who bowled a great last over, is coming in. Here comes Waleed. That's a big swing and that's a huge appeal. It hits him on the back leg, but it seemed to be slightly high and also drifting down the leg side. That's the signal from umpire Donald. They get 1 leg by. 3 needed of 5. So Waleed is pulling the field into the circle. He wants Sudesh to try and take the risk, clear the 30-yard circle, and get that last boundary they need. 3 is required of 5. Will Sudesh be patient and try to get singles, or is he going for a big hit? Only time will tell. Mr. Mustafa, what do you think about this game so far?
Certainly a very exciting game. Made it really close. Nobody expected Houston Legends to bring it to the last over. Good fight back from Houston Legends. They are probably about 10 to 15 runs short, but it all goes back to a very cautious and careful opening stand by Sushil and Varun, where they didn't take any more chances to conserve the wickets, and this is where it's bearing the fruit for them.
And you have to feel for Waleed and his boys. They brought it down right to the last over, but they're up against this. And that's beautifully glided, and that's the win for Gladiators. Kayur again showing his strength on the offside, pierces the gap, it goes for 4, and what an opening game we have had at the HPL 2017. Congratulations to the Gladiators, they've done a great job. And great work by the legends too. Waleed, the captain, led them from the front with a great spell of bowling. But Gladiators eventually take this game.
एक करके जो सीधा यहाँ बुलाओ, सीधा यहाँ बुलाओ। And then Himani, Then we'll also interview the next and going Ikra का लेना इसके बाद सीधा यहाँ बुला लेना
ये okay with you guys. Yeah, we can have a second pick here. It's up to you guys. I mean, I'm not forcing.
मानी भाई sponsor interest वो deal कर
क्या हुआ?
The sponsor money वो है ना our निजी का.
They want to play in their kids.
यार आप you are the biggest name. Are you okay with that?
Okay with that.
Khali, can you not use the shirt? That shirt. It's just कि दूसरे भी है ना आप जो नहीं पैंट से ही यूज कर लें shirt.
कौन सी?
लोग यार ऐसा लगेगा ये देखें this looks nice, you know. Please.
Okay, but Pato, that's going live.
Just stand in front of that.
Yeah.
चलो ठीक है.
Scale them.
Just
Shit on the wall.
Imani bhai.
Can I get the ball?
Abdullah. Good umpiring, yeah, good umpiring.
ओए हाईएस्ट स्कोरर कौन था उनकी टीम उसका लेता हूँ. Do you have it? Is it Japin or is it Varun? Should we also identify the man of the match?
अच्छा man, मैं care mal kom dia eles dão para ver
Should we identify the man of the match? What?
मैं care como nessa aí, मैं identify मैं care mal começa com dia da ball. You know que can you football? मैं care como dia right essa man.
Oh yeah, I thought you were doing that.
Não, não é dele, man. मैं care mal como dia.
And you want to agree with that already. What do you mean? Oh, it's coming. You have time.
Your pen नहीं है management.
15 वोल्ट डिलीवर कर दो.
pen नहीं है.
ये है ना पेन. आप कह रहे हैं ये है.
अच्छा जो नहीं है.
Go to again refresh it. You're seeing me क्या होगा, right? Is it going live right now? Power and वरुण को बुला के लाता हूँ. वरुण ओके.
साइन तो नहीं करना.
खाली बस 11 मार्क कर दो.
और उसने by the way just to let you know.
एंड यहाँ पे एक इंटरव्यू के लिए रेडी हो जाओ.
और चौका जो था ना वो डॉनल्ड निकाला है. और वो अभी यार वो मैंने उस वक्त मैच से बैठ रहा था. मुझे फील्डर से नहीं आया या पार्ट था. मैं क्या बंदा पानी मांगे तो पानी खुद चल के आना चाहिए. भाई नहीं कह रहे मुनीर अंकल. सर थैंक यू. वो मोहम्मद के डैड मेरे पास फोन आया था. वो कैसे गया मुझे नहीं पता. मुझे कह रहे थे मैंने कहा मैं तो हमारे नहीं आज को. डैड जी ने छोड़ दिया. भाई भाई क्या Alright. Okay, sir.
यार अपने कप्तान को बुलाना स्वेब अपने कप्तान को
अरे वाह मेरा खाना किधर गया नहीं नहीं छोड़
बहुत दूर है
Very shiny, so you know very hard. That's a firm wicket right there. Okay. And the first game was between the Gladiators. They have a lot of different Patel. Kayur is there, and they also have Shivam Akrami. So they're up against the legends, Waleed, a lot of local stars, the young Sagar Patel is in their lineup. So what kind of game we can expect? How much do you think the team batting first?
Well, as I said before, you can look for between 180 to 200 at this wicket as long as they apply the set properly. Because the wicket is ideal, so back you can play through the line and get run.
Okay, thank you so much, Sam, for your time. We'll let you go back to your preparation. Thank you. Welcome to the edition 3 of FIFA Premier League, powered by Our Energy. We're here with the Stadium, Mr. Sanjay Kumar. He's going to give us a quick pitch review. Sam, what do you think?
Well, ideal for T20. We have some pace, but as I said before, we don't have pace.
Can we go down?
You should have had still with one.
You can see very shiny, so you know very hard.
That's subshading you want to right? Subshading you want to
That's a fun.
Is there games here tomorrow?
First is the Gladiators. They have a lot of stars, different Patel, Kayur is there.
पानी आ रहा है
They also have Shivam Akrami. So they're up against the legends, Waleed, a lot of local stars, the young Sagar Patel is in their lineup. So what kind of game we can expect? How do you think the batting first?
Well, as I said before, you can look for between 180 to 200 at this wicket as long as they apply the set properly. Because the wicket is ideal, but you can play through the line and get run.
Okay, thank you so much, Sam, for your time. We'll let you go back to your preparation. Thank you. Hello, Houston. Welcome to the edition of the Houston Premier League, powered by Our Energy. We're here with the curator of Musa Cricket Stadium. Okay, guys, we're just about a few minutes away from the toss for the inaugural game of the Houston Premier League. We are with the Gladiators camp and their captain, Sudesh Pathare, and their mentor, Sushil Makkani. We're going to get some comments from them. Guys, how is the camp?
रानी भाई इस पे पता है लैग की बिल्कुल नहीं आ रहा उस पे लैग आ रहा था 20 सेकंड
स्टार्टर नहीं है दिया उसने रेड ने
नहीं
Sushil bhai, I know you have a lot of commitments with youth coaching. Will we get to see you in all the Gladiators?
Survive. I don't know how long I'll survive, but glad to stay.
Awesome. I just had a look at the pitch. It's a glassy surface, it's hard, it's firm. So we can expect to see a lot of big sixes from you. Awesome. Looking forward to seeing you. And Sudesh, I know Japan flew in today. Who are your outside players? Awesome. All the best, guys. Thank you for your time. Okay, guys, we're just about a few minutes away from the toss for the inaugural game of the Houston Premier League. We are with the Gladiators camp and their captain Sudesh Pathare and their mentor Sushil Makkani. we're gonna get a few comments from them. Guys, how is the Gladiators camp looking? And Rashid bhai, I know you have a lot of commitment with youth coaching. Will we get to see you in all the Gladiators?
That's if my fitness survives the entire tournament. I don't know how long I'll survive, but the plan is to stay as many games as possible.
Awesome. I just had a look at the pitch. It's a glassy surface, it's hard, it's firm. So we can expect to see something.
Right, yeah.
Awesome. Looking forward to seeing you. I know Japan flew in today. Who are your outside players? Awesome. All the best, guys. Thank you. Okay, guys, we're here with the veteran squad. With me, I have young gun Jay Pathak. Just flew in last evening to play for the veterans. Jay, how's it going?
मैंने जो देखा मुझे लगा कि आपने आपका आपके फुल पे लगा ये भी नहीं कि फुल पे लगा अभी आपने कहा किस किया लेकिन मतलब मेरा ये था कि आप बिल्कुल यू कवरिंग मिडिल नॉट और आपके आप फुल पे लगा आपने फुल मिस किया मैंने आपसे देखा
And you've been traveling a lot, playing cricket overseas. You played all over the world. Facility, the setup of the
that's what I thought.
ये देखा था गेम निकलता हूँ
नहीं आप बीच में गए थे आखिर में तो आप देख गए
Thank you so much. We wish you all the best and best of luck to the Legends for their first game of the day. Okay, guys, we're here with the Legends squad. With me, I have okay, guys. Here we are with USA under-19 young guys and a player who's pretty well recognized all over the US. This is Sagar how does your team lineup look and how do you feel about the Premier League overall?
Okay.
It's been going on, this is probably the third or fourth year it's going on. And so far what I've heard of it, it's a pretty good tournament.
नहीं वो आपकी बात नहीं वैसे
नहीं उसकी बात करो दैट्स अ सरप्राइज यार मुनीर सो गया क्या
सारे सभी से
How were those experiences overall?
Yeah, those are great experiences. I mean, the thing that most of the players in the US lack is playing on turf wickets, and it's hard.
Come on, let's go.
Playing at the overseas is especially for young players.
Awesome. Thank you for your time, Sagar, and all the best to you and the Legends. Okay, guys, we are just about a few minutes away from the toss for the inaugural game of the Houston Premier League. We are with the Gladiators camp and their captain, Sudesh Pathare, and their mentors, Mr. Samuel Plummer, and he's going to give us a quick pitch report. Sam, what does the pitch look like today?
Well, ideal for T20 good for batting. We have some pace, but as I said before, you know, spinner won't dominate at this speed. Run will score.
Nice, and I see a very glassy surface, with sheen to it. Can we go down and just have a quick look at the pitch?
Well, it's hard, very hard. You can see it, very shiny, so you know it's very hard.
That's a firm wicket right there. Okay. And first game was between the Gladiators. We have a lot of stars. Japan Patel just flew in from Atlanta. Kayu is there. And they also have Sushil Kulkarni. So they're up against the legends, Waleed, and a lot of local stars. The young Sagar Patel is in their lineup. So what kind of game we can expect? How much do you think the team batting first is going to score?
Well, as I said before, you can look for between 180 to 200 at this wicket, as long as they apply the set properly. Because the wicket is ideal to bat, you can play to the line and get run.
Okay, thank you so much, Sam, for your time. We'll let you go back to your preparation. Thank you. Hello, Houston.
जी हाँ
लोग आए हुए
हैं
लोग आए हुए
यार सुबह की थी मैं क्या करूँ बच्चे चले गए सब बच्चों को मैं कब तक रोक के
कैंसिल कर दो ना
हाँ कल कर लेंगे कल
सही है
क्या प्लान है
हाँ गेम शुरू हो रहा है
आ जाएंगे
हाँ वो दिन भर हो गया शुरू हो गया
कुछ है नहीं यहाँ पे
But you take charge of that. मैं interview ले रहा हूँ वरुण सिंह. Are you ready?
Yeah, but to go there. Hey man. Sorry.
ये लेना.
गेम जो है ना वो स्टार्ट होने
मेरी बैटरी जा रही है क्या करूँ? वो रेड देंगी ना? मैं 10 साल में वगैरह भी आ रहा हूँ
पहले बच्चा ब्रॉडकास्ट पसंद है सारे
रेड चार्जर दे दे भाई. अहमद हाँ ये दूसरा चार्जर
क्या बनवाया क्या पिज्जा पिज्जा नहीं खाना यार पिज्जा नहीं खाना
ना एक अपने लिए ले ले मैंने आप पिज्जा दो तीन
कौन है
अहमद व्हाट्सअप सनी का शॉट चाहिए
सनी के पास जाओ क्या करना है सनी के पास
या
क्या करना है सनी की फोटो लेनी
मैं कर रहा हूँ लगा रहा
रूम के इंटरव्यू
यार हिमानी भाई व्हाट्सअप नीड टू सॉल्व दिस प्रॉब्लम ऑफ पीपल वॉकिंग फ्रॉम फ्रंट ऑफ द है मतलब समवन विल हैव टू डू समथिंग तब हो जाएगा किसी को जाना पड़ेगा
नंबर से कहता हूँ नंबर से कहता हूँ कैन वी पुट द कैमरा इन
सबको पता है देयर इज अ कैमरा रोलिंग अब मतलब बट नो वन केयर्स
लोग रेस्टोरेंट में जा रहे हैं कुछ वो वही बन रहे
नहीं कोई रेस्टरूम नहीं जा रहा सब ऐसे ही चल रहा है
कैमरे को यहाँ
By doing it, huh? Good job, brother. Good job. Well done.
बिकॉज वहाँ ना कोई वो जो तेरा एसी का कंप्रेसर है ना बस वहीं पर वो पीछे उसके पीछे जस्ट लिटिल बिट हाँ बस ये वो जो गैप है ना वो
आगे खड़े हो जाते हैं ग्रुप में तो बता दो सबको कमिंग लाइव जी
Guys, all the audience present at the ground right now, this is a humble request for everyone. There's a live feed running. The organizers have worked really hard to get this thing going. Please be considerate. Don't walk right in front of the camera. Please duck as you cross.
आप लगा सकते हैं ये भी लगा ये सामने लगा नंबर आएगा उससे कोई भी हार्डवेयर स्टोर आएगा इस तरफ
अपने फोन के वीडियो पे इस पे कैमरा भी है नहीं फोन के वीडियो पे इससे होगा वीडियो इससे होगा
इससे क्या करना है
वो लॉस का वीडियो
फोन से होगा
तो तुम अपना
इसका क्योंकि फिर मेमोरी कार्ड लगाना पड़ेगा इससे भी हो जाएगा
नहीं ही इज गोना डू इट हां यू टेक द पिक्चर्स ही इज गोना डू इट you record the video and then you put it on top of हां अच्छा वरुण को इज इट लाइव लेना है तुम्हें
I'll tell you guys
लेना है
एक सेकंड अभी नहीं
तुम्हें लेना है
नहीं एक सेकंड हमारी I'll tell you when
and adults cradle through college and beyond. We offer free exam and x-rays for new patients, free teeth whitening for life for all PPO patients, full-service family dentistry for all services available, sleep dentistry for kids and adults, braces for kids and adults, oral surgery and wisdom teeth extraction, smile designing and cosmetic dentistry. We take all insurances, specialized services for all in the family. Our doctors are pals with the kids and the staff is well trained to handle kids in a gentle and friendly manner.
भाई जाओ अपनी पोजीशन में जाओ मैं आपको एडजस्ट कराऊंगा कि कहां पे बलून को लेके
Now serving the community at Katy, Missouri City, Richmond, and Houston with our 5 well-equipped locations. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental. For appointments, call 281-499-3275. Visit us at kidzonedental.com or HoustonCreativeSmiles.com. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental, creating beautiful smiles for kids and adults cradle through college and beyond. We offer free exam and x-rays for new patients, free teeth whitening for life for all PPO patients, full-service family dentistry for all services available, sleep dentistry for kids and adults, braces for kids and adults, oral surgery and wisdom teeth extraction, smile designing and cosmetic dentistry. We take all insurances, specialized services for all in the family. Our doctors are pals with the kids and the staff is well trained to handle kids in a gentle and friendly manner.
Okay, Himali bhai, मेरे 3 to 1 के बाद wait for 2 seconds.
Now serving the community at Katy, Missouri City, Richmond, and Houston.
We have Varun Singh from US Gladiators. He is the man of the match from the first game where US Gladiators won the game by 6 wickets. Varun, congratulations. How did the pitch behave when you were batting out there?
Thank you. First of all, the pitch was a little slow to begin with. It was the ball was keeping low as well. It was difficult to begin with initially, but once you get your eye in, I think it's easy enough to maneuver around for singles. You're not going to be able to play those big shots normally as you can, but it was a decent wicket there.
Was there a particular strategy in mind? Because when you and Sushil started, it seemed like you had a very cautious approach. You guys were rotating, not going for the big hits. So was there a specific target in mind when you were batting out there?
Yes, I mean, we always had a plan to begin with. We just wanted to make sure that we have wickets in hand, and without taking any chances or any risks. We wanted to make sure that we were around maintaining a run rate of about 7 or 8 runs, which is decently possible with the new ball. So that's what we tried to maintain, and in a lot of ways we were able to achieve that.
Now it seemed from the outside that the spinners were doing a pretty comfortable job, both from Gladiators and Legends. Was the ball turning, biting, or was it keeping low? What was the deal with the spinner?
Well, on these kind of wickets, whenever it's a little sticky wicket, spinners tend to do a good job. The ball was not only coming slow onto the bat, but it was also keeping low. So spinners always, get a little bit more purchase than you can play otherwise. So I mean, it was difficult to get them away though.
Congratulations on the first win, US Gladiators. Man of the match, Varun Singh from the first game.
Thank you. Thanks.
अच्छा मैं टॉस के लिए जा रहा हूँ आज मैं वीडियो लेके करीम भाई टॉस नीचे
क्या है
ऊपर से आप
आपकी आदत तो ऊपर से बाकी तो
We thank you.
First few games are usually important
Hello, my name is Dino Marcasio, and I'm the president of Texas Tax Group. I'm a former auditor at the Texas Comptroller's Office. I spent 15 years there, as well as some time with Ernst & Young in the state tax department. About 10 years ago, beginning in 2007, I believed that Texas businesses needed a firm that specialized in Texas taxes. So if you're under a state tax audit or interested in learning how Texas taxes may apply to your business, please give us a call for a free consultation or visit our website. We thank you. Hello, my name is Dino Marcasio, and I'm the president of Texas Tax Group. I'm a former auditor at the Texas Comptroller's Office. I spent 15 years there, as well as some time with Ernst & Young in their state tax department. About 10 years ago, beginning in 2007, I believed that Texas businesses needed a firm that specialized in Texas taxes. So if you're under a state tax audit or interested in learning how Texas taxes may apply to your business, please give us a call for a free consultation or visit our website. We thank you. Hello, my name is Dino Marcasio, and I'm the president of Texas Tax Group. I'm a former auditor at the Texas Comptroller's Office. I spent 15 years there, as well as some time with Ernst & Young in the state tax department. About 10 years ago, beginning of 2007, I believed that Texas businesses needed a firm that specialized in Texas taxes. So if you're under a state tax audit or interested in learning how Texas taxes may apply to your business, please give us a call for a free consultation or visit our website. We thank you. Hello, my name is Dino Marcasio, and I'm the president of Texas Tax Group. I'm a former auditor at the Texas Comptroller's Office, as well as some time with Ernst & Young in the state tax department. About 10 years ago, beginning in 2007, I believed that Texas businesses needed a firm that specialized in Texas taxes. So if you're under a state tax audit or interested in learning how Texas taxes may apply to your business, please give us a call for a free consultation or visit our website. We thank you. Hello, my name is Dino Marcasio, and I'm the president of Texas Tax Group. I'm a former auditor at the Texas Comptroller's Office. I spent 15 years there, as well as some time with Ernst & Young in the state tax department. About 10 years ago, beginning in 2007, I believed that Texas businesses needed a firm that specialized in Texas taxes. So if you're under a state tax audit or interested in learning how Texas taxes may apply to your business, please give us a call for a free consultation or visit our website. We thank you.
Shahid! Shahid! Scorer!
भाई वीडियो भेजना आपको टॉस अभी तो अपने उससे भेजना 4G से मिलेंगे फाइबर होगा तेरे फोन में तो ये तुमने लिए है क्या हां इसके फोन में तो फाइबर The ball is still really low. I couldn't adjust. What the hell? मैं वही कर रहा हूँ. Did you email anyone? तो मैंने कहा ना वाईफाई चाहिए भाई. Cricket stadium password है. I have to use it. Huh? What do you mean? Connect to any news or guest. Cricket stadium capital C, capital C, capital C, capital S. कौन सा है गेस्ट में क्रिकेट स्टेडियम का एवरीथिंग ब्रो अच्छी का है ओ यार कौन का टाइम आ गई
तुम लोगों के स्टेप है
मेरे ड्रॉप बॉक्स में आ जाए
आपने देखा और लोकलाइजेशन
Chocka.in क्या है? Chocka cricketing scoring है?
हाँ
है वैसे उनके पास कोई आ नहीं रहा मेरा डाउनलोड चौका की वेबसाइट तो मिल गया है मानी भाई को आते ही आ रहे
लेकिन वो इधर चाहिए नीड्स टू बी हियर
मिल गया
वो वैब हो
गया भाई ready
शॉट पे वो गाड़ी में मूव करनी है you have to announce
कौन सी वाली
BMW है and then there's a van
हमारी भाई लाना है अभी फराज के पास है फराज है ऐसे You need some volume to यार I can't announce it.
I turned it down.
It's not.
हाँ यार एक सेकंड हाँ तो सामने से तो
Yeah, but they can start the match because the car is blocking. I don't know whose car is this. वो एक white beamer है और एक कैमरिया announcement. I can't announce it.
It's working.
It's not a battle ball. No.
एक सेकंड
मैं
तो इसका अलग ही सिस्टम की वॉल्यूम है
I think उन्होंने एंड चेंज कर लिया Okay, are you ready to do it? भाई शुरू हो गया वहाँ पे नहीं ready हो रही है let's go start
Can you call us?
फोन तुम्हारे पास sorry Wi-Fi भी लगा sorry hotspot करते क्या Exactly.
राज भाई क्या रहा है?
एक कुर्सी पकड़ लो नहीं वहीं बैठो मैं कुर्सी ला
Hello? Hey, are you somewhere close by? How do I know?
कौन है एक
13 hours 49 minutes, so that's okay. No, I think it's something else.
ये भाई मुझे आवाज इतना होगा नहीं
How can I like? I don't know. Uh-huh. What do I do? Where do I plug it?
रबर बॉल दो
Uh-huh. Okay, that's just Okay, I did. Huh?
Yep.
Then put it back into it?
एक और जगह बताओ अहमद अंदर बैठे शीशे में अच्छा लग रहा
It's just like, man, it's too noisy. People are talking about not telling what? Oh, my mic into that cord? No, but it says on there 13 hours something. Yeah, it's not loud enough. Yeah, he had it in his hand and he turned it off. Where he got the receiver for a long time, I guess, and then when he came back, he turned it off.
Pizza, right?
Right.
Pizza.
Okay, I'm trying to do that. Let me call you. Try and call the order and then see what. Yeah, but discuss it. What's up? इसका वो कहाँ पे है? सिंगल। यार, पॉकेट देखो आपने। ये करंट निकाला नहीं, करंट लेकर आओ।
Yeah, I will.
You agree?
Yeah.
कुर्सी में बैठते आप लोग पीछे चले जाओ।
अब ये ऑन हो गया। ये ऑन हो गया।
Works now?
पता नहीं कुछ मिलता है नहीं।
Come Johnny boy! Come Johnny the bro!
Try.
We have the second match underway between Houston Sparks and Houston's Royals. Sparks captain Janisar Khan winning the toss and electing to bowl first. At the end of first over, Royals 7 for no loss. First over was bowled by Sean Finlay. And second over in progress. And Janisar Khan, the skipper, making adjustments in the field in the power play portion of the innings.
Hello?
And batsman to face is Jaskaran Malhotra.
Your own mic, not mine. No, it says on there 13 hours. It must be something else.
And here's Janisar Khan. That was a short delivery, driven straight, Shazer there. Good diving stop by Shazer. And batsman back for 2. Good piece of fielding. The fielder was out there at long off. There's 2 fielders outside the circle, long off and deep extra cover. And Jaskaran, known for his very aggressive batting style, can score runs in bunches. And once he gets going, there's no stopping. And Royals are hoping for that to happen today. And accompanying him is Raj, on the other hand, scored a brilliant century last week in the finals of T20 HCL. Here's Janisar. Delivery attacking out stump. Lets it go to the keeper, Patrick. Second over in progress, 9 for no loss. Jaskaran on 3, Raj Singh on 5. And short, kept low, out of field for Albion, that's gone! Finger goes up. Took the batsman by surprise, that kept really low and Jaskaran was trying to pull the ball, kept low, hit him on the pads, given out. First wicket down for Royals and a big one, Jaskaran gone, LBW to Janisar Khan.
Boy. कौन है? ताहा. New batsman in Taha.
Taha Sayyed, the new man in. Janisar Khan striking in his first over. Got the key wicket of Jaskaran Malhotra, LBW. Lot of spirit in the field by Houston Sparks after getting the key wicket of Jaskaran, and Taha, the new man in. Short outside the off stump. Quietly dabbed into third man for a single. Two players still outside the circle, long off and deep extra cover, and that just got changed for Raj. Third man coming up inside the ring. And attacking the stumps. Played to square leg for a single. And that's the end of the second over. Good over by Janisar Khan, getting key wicket of Jaskaran Malhotra. And at the end of 2 overs, Royals 11 for 1. Sean Finley will continue the bowling.
Not yet.
Sean Finley continuing, bowling to Raj. Again, good delivery, quick single. Good running between the wickets, between Taha and Raj. Good bowling here by Sean Finley, not giving enough room to the batsman. His third over in progress, power play. Houston Royals 12 for 1. And that's gone. Taha taking a huge swing, playing across the line, missed it completely, shatters the stumps, and second wicket down for Houston Royals. Taha again, batsman in form, going to a very rash stroke, and then 2 wickets down. A lot of pressure on Houston Royals here. Jaskaran was the first man to go, and now Taha. 1 wicket each for both Janisar and Sean Finley.
Hello, my name is Dino Marcasio, and I'm the president of Texas Tax Group. I'm a former auditor for the Texas Comptroller's Office. I spent 15 years there, as well as some time with Ernst & Young in their state tax department. About 10 years ago, beginning of 2007, I believed that Texas businesses needed a firm that specialized in Texas taxes. So if you're under a state tax audit or interested in learning how Texas taxes may apply to your business, please give us a call for a free consultation or visit our website. We thank you.
One more out, mate? You gotta play straight here, man. You can't play close. You gotta play catches and that second का last over के नाम पे दिया ना मैं तुमने कराना चाहिए था last over मैंने करवाया नहीं second last because ज़्यादा नहीं मैंने तो तुमको तैयार नहीं किया
22 था ना तो
250 में तुम आते ना स्लोर में जो कराते अगर लास्ट में 17 रन तुम रोक ले तो लास्ट में 15-16 तुम उनके ऊपर प्रेशर आना था 875
मुझे उसमें उसका प्रेशर है तो में 22
यार वो इसमें सेकंड लास्ट कराना चाहिए था बट तीन ओवर्स नहीं ना तीन ओवर अगर 3 ओवर होते ना फिर वहां से मुझे एक नए बॉल को करना है तो म्यूटिंग क्या वो म्यूट नहीं वो म्यूट ये ऑफ है नॉन स्टॉप म्यूट है तो हम लोग बात करते हैं किसी से हेलो
this is not feeding live. That is picking up this one. This is speaker से अंदर आ रहा है.
हाँ but ये जो हो रहा है ना text from
वो किया है क्योंकि it picks it up from the speakers. Comment उससे आ रही है.
4th over beginning, Janisar Khan. Royals 2 wickets down. Jaskaran gone. LBW Janisar Khan, and then
मैं उससे नेक्स्ट वीक करूँ कल मैं देखता हूँ वो मैं उनको कैसे बोलूँ
It's not to present buyers in new business and बहुत आगे आया इसमें.
तो वो यूनिवर्स क्या बात कर रहे हैं तो फिर क्या करना चाहिए कर लो
सभी कर रहे हैं 3 टीमों का आ रहा है सभी मिलके तो कर लो तो भी सही पड़ रहा है बेचारे ये लोग आते नहीं हैं क्रिकेट में ये लोग आगे से हम मना कर रहे हैं
Houston Royals 13 for 2.
From my email.
Ikra, the captain of Houston Royals, new batsman, joining Raj. Again outside the off stump, trying to flash. Wide delivery call by the umpire. We have Donald umpiring from the first game, and then Kareem umpiring this game. Houston Royals in a bit of bother, losing 2 wickets early on and 2 key wickets, Jaskaran and Taha. Here's Janisar Khan. Again, ball kept low. Houston Sparks, used to the conditions, the pitch, we're familiar with the pitch. This is their home ground. And Janisar Khan using the pitch to his advantage, knows exactly where to pitch the ball, knows where the sweet spots are, and taking maximum benefit from this. Here he comes. Again, kept low, given.
This has been an inspired performance by Janisar Khan. In the absence of their regular leader in the form of Majid Rizvi, he has taken over the leadership today for the Sparks and has led them from the front. The Royals are reeling with 3 wickets down.
You know that the pitches don't stay down in front.
The new batsman is Faraz Anjum from TOG Cricket Club of Houston Cricket League. The Royals really need to consolidate, get a partnership going where they don't lose any more wickets till about the 12th to 15th over. And then maybe if they can have a platform to launch in the last 5 overs, they can still look to get to a respectable total. But the opening bowlers from Sparks have really kept things in check.
वापिस आ जाना थोड़ा स्कोरिंग करना चाहता हूँ मैं बताता रहता हूँ या कमेंट्री करना अभी जो भी बॉल है जो भी रन बनेगा डॉट है तो ये बॉल में ओके जो भी स्कोर बॉल के राइट लुक जाए पहले देखे तो एक दफा
New batsman in, Faraz Anjum. Raj playing on 7. Faraz just opened his account. Royals 15 for 3, 4th over in progress. Put into bat by Houston Sparks after losing the toss. They've got some batting left. Again short, Plays square through the covers, won't carry all the way to the boundary. Batsman comfortably back for the second. And straying down the leg, flicked effortlessly to the boundary for 4. Good shot there by Faraz. Straying down the leg, poor ball by Janisar Khan, treated. And that's the end of the 4th over. Houston Royals 21 for 3. 4 overs gone, 21 for 3. Good delivery outside the off stump. Plays and misses. Driven through the covers, and that's going to go all the way to the boundary for a 4. Good stroke by Faraz. And that's edged, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary for 4. Back-to-back boundaries by Houston Royals. Outside the off stump, was trying to drive the ball, took a thick outside edge. Gone for the boundary. 5th over. Houston Royals 29 for 3.
पानी वो वहाँ पड़ा है ना उसको बता दे क्या स्पार्क्स बैठे हैं क्या पानी चाहिए उसको it's right there where the sparks are sitting इसको चाहिए
Jawad Khalid coming into the attack, replacing Sean Finley. His first over of this innings. Straight down the leg side, waiting for the umpire's signal. No signal off the bat, and that's the end of the 5th over. Houston Royals 31 for 3. After 5 overs, 31 for 3. Raj on 14, Faraz Anjum on 10.
Janisar Khan continues from the parking lot end. He's in the middle of a spectacular spell. 2 overs, no maidens, 2 wickets and 12 runs. And he has picked 2 big wickets. That of just Karan Malhotra amongst them.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, वो
Janisar Khan continues. That was a great ball outside the off stump, takes the inside edge, and it goes towards the leg side for 1 more run. Score moves along to 33 for 3.
फोन से कर रहे हैं क्या बात कर इतना बड़ा है क्या बात कर रही
That's a great shot by Raj. Pitched up and he works it to the leg side. Beautifully worked for 4 more runs. The score moves on to 37 for 3. This has been a bit of a recovery by these 2 batsmen. All the Royals need is for this partnership to go on for at least the next 10 overs so that they can build a platform to launch in the last 5 overs. Let me remind you, Houston Sparks have a packed batting lineup with the likes of Sunny Sohal, Janisar Khan himself, Patrick Winchester,
हेलमेट बनवा रहा है वो हेलमेट बनवा रहा है पैट्रिक
37
That's the end of the 6th over, end of the power play for Houston Royals. They managed to score 37 runs, lost 3 wickets. Still have 14 more overs to go. If this pair can stay on and give Royals a stand, Royals can get to a respectable total of 140, 150.
मैं वो नेट से जा रहा हूँ
उसके ढक्कन लगा दिया करो यार साहब उसके ढक्कन लगा दो इसके ढक्कन लेंस खराब
वो नहीं मैं तो मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ ये भी
And in the meantime, we also have the captain of Legends in the commentary box. They put up quite an inspired performance in their first game. Let's get the comments from Waleed Ahmed as to how his first game went. Waleed? You guys scored 140 runs and you came back pretty strongly. What do you think you could have done right to get that result in your favor?
Well, when we went out to bat first, looking at how the pitch was going, it didn't look that bad of a batting track. Yes, the ball did keep a little bit low. The pitch was slow, but it still came on the bat pretty well. I think if we would have finished a bit stronger in our death overs while we had wickets in hands, a few runs would have definitely helped. But I think the thing that I always emphasize to the team is that fielding in T20 games is very, very important. And I think that's where we kind of fell short. And if we would have maybe taken a couple of the catches that were dropped early on, it could have been a completely different game.
And in spite of scoring 140 runs, you had them pretty much under your control. You had a tight grip on their batting lineup. They needed 22 of the last 2 overs, and it was a brilliant over from you with a lot of variations, some slower ones, some good Yorkers. Where do you think it went wrong from that point onwards?
Well, you have to understand that all the teams that are here are very competitive. Galdiators as well. They batted very deep, so we didn't worry about taking wickets from the beginning. We focused on dot balls, and that's what got us close. The game really close, and the bowlers bowled very well. There were some exceptional spells by Ali Raza and by Mohammad Farouk. T20, it's a funny game, and one over can go either way. One good over, in the end from us, momentum shifted to us, and then the next over kind of went for runs, and the momentum shifted the other way. So that's how it is. That's one reason why we all love this game. Is game never is over until it's actually over. So.
Back to the action. That was a pretty tight over from Jawad Khalid. This has been a decent partnership show so far. The Royals really need these 2 batsmen to keep going on if they expect to get to a respectable total. There seems to be an interesting change in bowling Sunny Sohal, the former IPL player for Punjab Lions franchise, owned by Preeti Zinta, the famous Bollywood actress. Sunny Sohal is coming on to bowl from the parking lot end. He's known to be a bowler with a golden arm who can break partnerships. So that seems to be the thinking behind this change from Janissar. The tall stature of Sean Findlay at long on. Shams running in from the cow corner deep mid-wicket boundary, keeps it down to just 1 run. Sunny Sohal comes in, and that ball keeps very low. And it takes the stumps. The batsman stands in shock, as if he's not ready to accept the fact that he is out. And as we said, Sunny is known for his golden arm. And he picks up a big wicket, he breaks the partnership. These two batsmen were looking really good. That put the innings back on track, but that's a serious setback for the Royals. And Raj Singh walks back in disappointment. He had spent quite a few overs in the middle, and he had set a good platform, but he's really disappointed to get out. The new batsman in is Moeed Ahmed, one of the veterans of Houston Cricket League.
Okay.
And a good looking shot from Moyes first up. Sunny Sohal picked up a wicket off the second ball of his spell. Here he comes again to Moyes, and that's uppish. He didn't judge the pace of the wicket, was early into the shot and scooped it over the bowler's head. Luckily it fell in no man's land, and the strike rotates. Back on strike is Faraz. Score moves on to 39 for 4 in 6.4 overs. And that's nicely driven through the covers. Sunny comes into Moeed. And he has gone straight down the ground. That's straight in the lap of Sean Finlay. That's pretty immature from a player of Mohit's stature, knowing the situation of the game. What they really needed at this moment was to build a partnership. Sunny gives him a decent half volley right in there in the slot, and Mohit just serves an easy catch to long on.
He's the next batsman. Batsman कौन है? Next batsman.
Mohit dismissed for just 1 run. And this inning seems to be wrapping up pretty fast. Half of the side is back in the pavilion now.
Jawad Khalid to continue. Royals, 8 overs, 43 for 5. Lost the toss, put into bat by Houston Sparks. Faraz Anjum still there, 14 of 12 deliveries. And Amr Shahzad, the new batsman in, and Jawad Khalid continuing.
It seems to be a sorry story for the Royals so far, with scores of 19 from Raj being the highest in the innings, 3 from Jaskaran, 1 for Taha, 1 for Ikra, and 1 for Mohit. Faraz is batting on 14 not out of 12 balls, and there's a lot of expected of him. Mustafa, do you think there's a way back for the Royals in this game?
I think the pitch is keeping low. If they can get to 120, 130, they have good bowling attack. They can certainly give Sparks a hard time. All they need at this point, a good partnership, someone who can come in, rotate the strike, and then take chances in the last 5 to 6 overs. So Faraz is doing exactly that. He's rotating the strike. He needs a partner. He's running out of partners, and someone needs to stay with him and rotate the strike and get to a respectable total. A total that they can defend.
I agree. From what we have seen so far, a lot of batsmen are committing early to shots. And given that the Royals have the likes of Faraz, Taha, Salman Abbasi, the spin trio in their lineup, those 12 overs would be really crucial when Sparks are chasing this total. Again, Faraz trying to force the ball, but as we have seen throughout the day, he was early on the shot, just managed just to get a firm inside edge right back into the pitch. No run on that. At the end of 9 overs, the score is 47 for 5.
Sunny Sohal to continue.
We are extremely glad to have the team from Gulf Wholesale, Mr. Mehndi, here with us in the commentary box. Let me remind you, the drinks, the refreshments for all the players are coming from Gulf Wholesale, our proud sponsors.
Very nice, thank you.
Keeping all the players hydrated with water and refreshments. Gulf Wholesale. This has been quite a masterly change in bowling from Janissar. The Royals have been caught off guard by this bowling change. Gentle medium pacers from Sunny Sohal. There he comes again. You can see him rolling his arm, rolling his fingers on every single ball, slowing down the pace, letting the pitch do its work. There are no freebies so far, no wides, no extras. The Royals are being made to work for each and every run. Signs of an extremely professional T20 team from Sparks. Janissar Khan managing his troops, in control. And he mixes it again, Sunny. That was the faster one. And one good thing we have seen about him so far is the amount of variations, and there is one more. He has a wonderful slower delivery, the leg cutter that he bowls from time and again. Really slows it down. Comes from the back of the hand, he often rolls his finger over the ball, and the batsmen are having a tough time picking those up. This is the third time in these 2 overs I have seen something. Take the top edge and just loop over the bowler's head. And that's nicely driven, but Janissar is right on it, creating confusion. Bad calling between the batsmen, but Faraz was lucky to get back into his ground on time. At the end of 10 overs, the score is 50 for 5.
हिमानी भाई फोन ले उससे ब्रॉडकास्ट हिमानी भाई यार हिमानी भाई You're useless. पिज्जा है ना अभी कहाँ खेल रहे हैं ये लोग नॉर्थ वेस्ट क्या है नॉर्थ वेस्ट क्या बोल रहे हैं
They're not playing. They're not playing. I only let them call them when they want them. I don't put them.
So the new bowler coming in from the far end is Ali Zafar. Namesake with the famous singer from Pakistan.
कौन फीड कर रहा है तुम्हें? तुम फीड कर रहे हो सारी चीजें?
ब्रॉडकास्ट कर
नहीं ये मैं कहीं बैठ के सब बता रहा
नहीं ये नहीं आता
Slight appeal, but the umpire says it's going down. Score. In fact, he signals a no ball, and that's a free hit. So the Sparks have been pretty consistent and disciplined in their bowling so far. That's the first no ball of the innings. And a mistake like this can really swing the momentum. So the free hit comes in. So let me remind you, since the batsman did get a single, Captain Janissar is allowed to change the field. And as expected, there's a deep long on and a deep mid wicket in position. So a cross batted heave is coming up next. Here comes Ali, and as we said, he goes across the line, and that's good captaincy by Janissar and good bowling by Ali Zafar. Keeps it down to 1 run. That's a good escape, a free hit going for just 1 run. Sparks have kept it simple. They've stuck to their plan. They've taken the field with a lot of purpose. And the result so far is showing for it. Now a slight change in the field. Sean Finlay drops to third man. And that's another extra. You can tell the bowler is trying to get some Yorkers in. You don't really see the purpose of him trying this hard. They have the wickets. They've restricted the batsman, the batting side to just 50 runs. He needs to keep it simple and basic. And that's well bowled and well worked towards the leg side, into the gap. They take 1 more run. The score moves on to 56 for 5 in 10.3 overs.
All right, NCC.
Right, Jay.
Hello, Jay. I'm at the ground. अभी हूँ 2-1 घंटा तुम चल तो घर चली गया 10 को मैं आता हूँ
And that's work towards the leg side. He picks it up from the line of the stumps. That fielder down there has been really busy today.
Up to you. Yeah, I have pizza with me. Okay.
And that's a big appeal from the bowler, but seemed to be a clear inside edge.
Blind person can see that. Right?
Coming to the end of the 11th over. And that's again work. Oh, that's gone for 4. That was a bit of a sloppy effort from the fielder at short fine. But you had that coming for quite some time because there had been quite a few balls down the leg side. It was only a matter of time before the batsman got a faint tickle on that one. At the end of 11 overs, the score is 62 for 5. The live score snapshots coming courtesy of the Houston Cricket League and their partners Chaka. Here you go, that's the updated scorecard. And that's work down to long on for one more run. Sunny Soul continuing into his 3rd over. Before this, his spells read 2 overs, 6 runs and 2 wickets. Janissar so far has bowled 3 overs with 2 wickets for 17, and Sunny Sohal 2 overs, 6 runs and 2 wickets. And that's a little short and wide outside the off stump. There was quite a lot of room for the batsman to get some runs on that one, but he misses out. And that's an easy catch straight down the throat of long off. And Sunny picks one more. That's his 3rd victim. We'll take a short commercial break. back to live action with the new batsman coming in the form of Amir Khan. The surprise package of Sunny Sowell with 3 wickets so far. And that's nicely worked.
Five well-equipped locations. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental. For appointments, call 281-499-3275. Visit us at kidzonedental.com or HoustonCreativeSmiles.com. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental, creating beautiful smiles for kids and adults cradle through college and beyond. We offer free exam and x-rays for new patients, free teeth whitening for life for all PPO patients, full-service family dentistry for all services available, sleep dentistry for kids and adults, braces for kids and adults, oral surgery and wisdom tooth extraction, smile designing, and cosmetic dentistry. We take all insurances, specialized services for all in the family. Our doctors are pals with the kids, and the staff is well trained to handle kids in a gentle and friendly manner. Now serving the community at Katy, Missouri City, Richmond, and Houston with our 5 well-equipped locations. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental. For appointments, call 281-499-3275. Visit us at kidzonedental.com or HoustonCreativeSmiles.com.
Here we are, back live. Left arm orthodox spin off. You have a minor disruption. You seen that screen?
शायद डोनाल्ड के लिए स्लाइस बचा हुआ है
वानी भाई पूरा क्लियर हो गया क्या स्कोर हो गया एमएल अपडेट कर रहे हो हां
तो सही है
नहीं पूरा क्लियर वो झुक गया एक साइड 65 इज फॉलोइंग
मार 6 बोला हमारा और सारे मूवी
तो मैं आ रहा हूं
Royals 69 for 6. Lost early wickets, never recovered. Now struggling. This is the 13th over in progress. Over in progress. At the end of 13 over, Royals 72 for 6.
Hello, my name is Dino Marcasio, and I'm the president of Texas Tax Group. I'm a former auditor for the Texas Comptroller's Office. I spent 15 years there, as well as some time with Ernst & Young in their state tax department. About 10 years ago, beginning of 2007, I believed that Texas businesses needed a firm that specialized in Texas taxes. So if you're under a state tax audit, are interested in learning how Texas taxes may apply to your business, please give us a call for a free consultation or visit our website. We thank you. Hello, my name is Dino Marcasio, and I'm the president of Texas Tax Group. I'm a former auditor for the Texas Comptroller's Office. I spent 15 years there, as well.
I think local cricket में पहली बार इसमें का ब्रॉडकास्ट किया है, जब लोग देखेंगे ना स्पॉन्सर्स को भी वैल्यू मिलती है इसमें। आगे भी आपका ऐड चाहिए फोन को उधर टीवी में सोच रहा हूँ वेडनेसडे को हम उसका दोनों को ना 2 टाइम जाए और भाई आपका ऐड चाहिए वेडनेसडे को चलाना है अभी तक नहीं मिला। अब हमारी फेसबुक मार्केटिंग में कर रहे हैं।
That's driven straight to the boundary, 4 runs. Good shot by Faraz Anjum. Straight down the ground. No chance for the long off fielder.
Look at signal.
Again, over pitch, this time driven straight to long off. But Shazir Mohammed fielding just a single. Faraz moves on to 26. Ahmad on 8. Royal 78 for 6. Again, that's hit towards deep mid wicket, shumps the fielder there, just a single.
I play in many games at Dallas, Carl.
Royals are trying to build innings. They're on 64 for 6, 79 for 6. Sunny Saul, the bowler, the ball kept a little low. Let's see umpire signal. He's signaling by. It went out of the boundary, 4 runs for all. So very valuable 4 runs for all. Score moves to 83 for 6. And it's 14th over in progress. Last 6 over, very important for all to build the inning, to give a good total for Houston Spark. And it's catch drop. Hard luck for Sunny Sahal. No run is scored. This time the fielder was Janisar Khan, who's known for a good fielder, but unfortunately ball hit his palm in the middle and slipped out. Score reached 83 for 6 in 14 overs.
And in the meantime,
83.
I should introduce the owner of Smart Choice Sports Club, Smart Choice National Cricket Academy, and the Auto Group, Mr. Saki Mohammed, who has joined us in the commentary box. We are privileged to have him part of this team, and we are really thankful to him for allowing the Houston Premier League and the Punch management team use his facilities. Mr. Saki, let me ask you this. What do you feel so far about the level of cricket that the Houston Premier League has brought to the Musa Stadium?
I have to tell you honestly, thank you first of all, having me here. You guys, especially starting from your gala yesterday, You did fantastic job. It was great effort by putting all the sponsors together, all the team together. I think it's a great thing for Houston yourself. Hats off to you and Hamani for putting up the show. And now, as far we have seen, the first game, 147 runs, the game went almost to the last over, and unfortunately, with the losing hand, they couldn't. The losing team who couldn't defend 22 runs in the last overs. This game, Houston Spark has edged. They got wild wickets in the beginning. So far I've seen the fight back from Royals. They're trying to build the score and build a good enough score to defend. So let's see how it goes.
Brian.
Thank you so much for your comments, Mr. Saki. The score moves on to 72 for 6 in 13 overs.
83.
And the live update of the score from this ground right now is 83 for 6. Chauka is slightly slagging behind the real-time scores. That's a good ball by Sean Finlay. Uses his strength, extracts good bounce and pace from this pitch. Now, Mr. Saki, let me ask you this also. Over the past year, the Musa Cricket Stadium has pretty much become the home of franchise cricket, top-notch tournaments in the USA. What can we expect from your flagship in 2017?
Look, another good wicket, Sean Finlay once again got a vital wicket. As far as Musa Stadium is concerned, we believe slowly putting it where it's take from cricket to other events. Like one of our plan is to have a reception hall and clubhouse on the top. So as we move forward, we're going to put infrastructure which will help other events. And once you put the building over here, pavilion and bleachers all around, it will definitely be a game changer.
That is good to hear. We've seen that Musa has been a breakthrough revelation in cricket in the local scene and in the national scene. We have a good strength of people watching the cricket today. Close to 100 viewers are present at the stadium, and a few hundred more are tuned in live onto our broadcasts. It's amazing the kind of platform Musa Stadium and the Smart Choice flagship have provided to not just local cricket, but cricket on the whole in the US. Now, let me ask you a few things about the Sparks franchise. Smart Choice Pro are your local team who have done so well in the local cricket scene. They've won championships, they've been in the finals, they have gone unbeaten the whole season, they've performed really well. Where do the Houston Sparks come into the picture?
Munir, for Houston Sparks, as we see the future of cricket changing in this country, we decided it's important to build the base and bring a new team into place which can be competing in franchises, national tournaments, and we're hoping as long like if any franchise happens start in this country, we have something already there. So Houston Spark intend to be one of those PCL team, CPL team, or whenever the franchise comes in, we're hoping that we'll take to that level.
That's very good to hear that Smart Choice as a platform is doing so much for not just local cricket but cricket in the USA. We are also lucky to have the presence of Mr. Brian Walters, who has especially come down to watch the Houston Premier League, and he's also part of our commentary team. Mr. Brian, we spoke to you in the morning, and I would like to get your follow-up comments on the day one of the Houston Premier League and also on the work that Mr. Saki and his team has been doing in this area. What do you think about that?
I think the work that Saki and his group are doing speaks for itself. Just looking around and seeing the amount of the high quality of the level of cricket being played, the attention that is being focused on all of the different aspects of cricket here speaks to the dedication of each of the gentlemen represented here. I think one of the most important factors that you can look at is the fact that this ground is being now recognized by several entities, not least of which is the ICC. ICC Americas essentially is very involved in cricket in the United States right now, and there was an email sent a couple of weeks ago about the several different tournaments that are going to be taking place right here in the stadium. And so that speaks to not only the level of quality of the facilities themselves, but the confidence that the ICC Americas team has in Saki, in Sam Plummer, the head curator, and all of the other people who work here, to bring such a facility to this country and to the city. It just simply is beyond our wildest dreams that we have such a wonderful facility here in Houston.
Thank you, Brian. Once again, the Royals are trying to build the inning. Shaz has been brought to attack this time. The Royals, 83 for 6.
Get me on the camera, man, so I can show you something.
In 14 overs, 6 overs to go. Shazad Muhammad, the grandson of legend Hanif Muhammad, is bowling. Very first ball, no run, straight back to the bowler. No run is added. Brian, so what do you think about this game so far? I know Royals lost some early wicket, but you never know what can happen in T20 game. So I think they are very smartly building the inning, giving some good total.
That's the point. I think, there are some very big wickets that fell up front, but the guys in the middle order have sort of consolidated. And right now they're poised, I think, to put something around 110, 120 runs on the board. And this will not be it will not be a very easy chase for the team batting second. I know that the team batting second has a pretty strong batting lineup, but the pitch has had a couple of demons in it so far, and no chase is going to be very easy on this wicket. And of course, runs on the board, the oldest saying in cricket, runs on the board, runs on the board. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens from here. I think it's going to be a very interesting and very exciting finish.
So far, Shaz has been bowling very tight length, and he has only given probably a couple of singles. Good drive, very well fielded by Janisar Khan. Only 1 run could be scored. Appeal for caught behind, but safe. Excitement among the fielders. Hassan Rashid is on batting. Shazad Muhammad once again comes in, right arm off spin. Little offside, went straight to the keeper, but umpire signals wide. Score moves to 87 for 7 in 15.5 overs.
And that's the end of the over.
व्हाट्सएप स्कोरिंग कर रहा है
नहीं स्कोरिंग सामने होनी चाहिए
यहाँ पे आके बैठ जाओ ना
नहीं सामने
वो दूर जाके स्कोर या फिर कंप्लीट कर सकते हैं ना साथ में होना चाहिए एक लोग रुकते नहीं हैं वाले भाई
मैं करूँ इसको देखना है मैं इधर आता हूँ
Jawad Khalid comes back to bowl the 17th over, and that was a big misunderstanding between the batsmen, and an easy run out is inflicted. 89 for 8 now, only 2 more wickets to go.
special VIP boxes where people can take the level where we can I'm saying when building changes, when you put the building, they will close in the next property, next month, on this one next because I'm not afraid of this one. Because remember, as you come in the winter, and as you get into the hot, because there's so much moisture still raining underground.
So yeah. This is the second time it's done this.
Score. 99.
The score moves on to 99. That was a pretty tight over by Jawad until Faraz hit a 6 towards the end. And that got them 11 runs off that over. The score is 99 for 8 in 17 overs. So we still have our two special guests, Mr. Saki and Mr. Brian Walters, in the commentary box. Let me ask you this. What do you think we can expect from the Royals with 3 overs to go and only 2 wickets in hand? Do you think they can get to a respectable total that might be defendable?
Well, their primary objective now should just be to bat out the overs. There is 3 overs remaining, so 18 balls, 2 wickets only in hand, so more than anything else, they need to bat the overs out. If they bat the overs out, then they might be able to put something around 120. And 120 is actually a very challenging score on this wicket, so ultimately their number one priority should be to bat the overs out.
And in the meantime, there's one more wicket. Quite an unorthodox shot from the batsman, walking across the stumps, and he doesn't make contact and loses his leg stump. And that's the 9th wicket down. It doesn't look like the Royals will make it all the way to their 20 overs with 10 balls to go. Mr. Saki, you must be a happy team owner as of now.
Maybe if I was not sitting in the commentary box, it's a different thing. You know, you can't sit over here be cheering for your team. You have to be neutral. So if you want me to be happy, I have to go over there. Well, I have to say it's kind of hard luck for the Royals. You know, they lost them quick. You know, this is cricket. Anything can happen. There's a time you can put 230, like last time you see all those guys against Smart Choice, how they scored and got 232, amazing chase. So in cricket, anything is possible. So far, this is not the day. They had bad lucks in the beginning. They lost some wicket. They are a great side, and they're capable of defending any total. So no game is over until it's over.
You might deny it, but from this performance of the Sparks, I can see a couple of sparks in your eyes. That's pretty tight line and length. Sohaib defends it back to the bowler. Shazer is in the middle of a really good spell. And he makes room, gets it from the bottom of his bat down to long on for one more run. The score moves to 102 for 9. The last pair in for Royals. And that's a good shot. He works it to the leg side, but there is good amount of protection there. And that's going to be an easy run out. Has he made a turf? What is the umpire's call? And it's been given out. And that, in fact, folds up the Royals' innings for 103 runs. I must admit, when they came out to bat, they must have set their sight on 150 runs. They've fallen short by quite a bit. And this looks to be an easy total for the Sparks to chase. With their power pack lineup consisting of former IPL player Sunny Sohal, the captain himself, Janisar Khan, and the Dallas import, Sean Finlay, they look to be favorites as of this minute to chase this total down. Brian, what are your thoughts?
I've seen stranger things happen in cricket. 103, so a target of 104. You're still needing to go at somewhere around 5 runs and over. The pitch, I've seen a couple of balls stay low, so regardless of how easy it might look on the outside, those runs are on the board, and it becomes incumbent on the team that's batting second to put their heads down and chase it. Now, if everybody does what they're supposed to do and bats properly, there's no reason to take any chances, and if they do that, then they can win this relatively easily. But runs are on the board, and so it'll be a challenge to see what happens from here.
Very well said, Brian. That looks like a very excited and happy Sparks team being led by their captain, Janithar.
Can you tell me what's the name? Because Sparks was ability to only from the island share. Yes, to start being that's what
I'll get the ads for the partner gonna get.
वो बताना. और give me the phone I'll tell you.
Any give the name?
हाँ मैंने end कर. Yeah, I'm
Scoring over here, right?
no scrolling there. क्या?
मुझे इधर बैठना पड़ेगा भाई.
इसमें फोन क्या है?
मैं फोन आ गया.
और ड्राइव करो ह्यूस्टन YouTube. YouTube में भी डालेंगे. ये बात कर रहे हैं. अस्सलाम वालेकुम. आप बस ठीक ठाक कैसे? और मुझे आप 10 मिनट कॉल कर रहे हैं.
For kids and adults cradle through college and beyond. We offer free exam and x-rays for new patients, free teeth whitening for life for all PPO patients, full-service family dentistry for all services available, sleep dentistry for kids and adults, braces for kids and adults, oral surgery and wisdom teeth extraction, smile designing, and cosmetic dentistry. We take all insurances, specialized services for all in the family. Our doctors are pals with the kids, and the staff is well trained to handle kids in a gentle and friendly manner. Now serving the community at Katy, Missouri City, Richmond, and Houston with our 5 well-equipped locations. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental. For appointments, call 281-499-3275. Visit us at kidzonedental.com or HoustonCreativeSmiles.com. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental, creating beautiful smiles for kids and adults cradle through college and beyond. We offer free exam and x-rays for new patients, free teeth whitening for life for all PPO patients, full-service family dentistry for all services available, sleep dentistry for kids and adults, braces for kids and adults, oral surgery and wisdom teeth extraction, smile designing, and cosmetic dentistry. We take all insurances, specialized services for all in the family. Our doctors are pals with the kids, and the staff is well trained to handle kids in a gentle and friendly manner. Now serving the community at Katy, Missouri City, Richmond, and Houston with our 5 well-equipped locations. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental. For appointments, call 281-499-3275. Visit us at kidzonedental.com or HoustonCreativeSmiles.com. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental, creating beautiful smiles.
live in 3, 2.
Well, I've got Sunny Sohal on my left and Mr. Saki Mohammed on my right. Sunny Sohal took 3 wickets for 15 runs. Sunny, did you have a plan in mind? Did you read the pitch? Did you see your earlier bowlers pitching up? How did you plan to bowl?
Actually, first match I saw it and I saw the ball was just getting low. So I was just keeping in mind, you just ball wicket to wicket. So that is difficult to play the ball.
Now this is the second match on this pitch for the day. As you see, the ball has been keeping a little low. Now you can learn from this experience. Do you think 103 is a difficult target to chase?
If we bat in a partnership,
I'm almost there as well, man.
if we go and batting, it's a little difficult for us. We need some partnerships. But right, the first 2-3 overs, we need good start and don't get wickets.
You played a lot of cricket, and especially in IPL, and you've played on all kinds of pitches. So, what should be the strategy for a pitch like this when you're chasing 103s? And because things can go wrong really fast. So, what should the batsman be doing out there in the middle?
First 5-4 overs, you keep wickets in your hands. So this type of total is not easy. So you have plans. You have to chase. You need some plans to chase, right? So we have planned, like 6 or 7.
A lot of people who don't know Sunny Hall in this country, he has played for IPL, but before that, his main pitch pride for him when he represented India under 19 with Virat Kohli, and they had game final against Pakistan, and they played and beat Pakistan and Malaysia and won the World Cup under 19. That was a great achievement. What do you think? How far you have come from that moment to this moment?
That is my that's my past. So it's very tough to come to that part to play here. So it's really good, when I was playing here. So that is a different experience. IPL is a different experience, and this is a different experience. Every level, you have to maintain yourself.
So far, I have seen you playing in United States at different national tournaments. You have been very successful, especially tournament 2. You played some couple of centuries, and people know you very well. And I think it will be a great thing for United States that in the future, once you qualify, you will be playing for United States. So far, you have seen HPL, Mustafa Hamani and Munir Majid. They have put tremendous efforts to put this one together. And actually, this is the 3rd edition. They have done back in 2011, 2012. And we restarting this one, and these guys have done great effort. What do you think going to happen to HPL if they keep on working hard? Where do you see the future of HPL in your own opinion as an IPL player?
Of these, good, everything is going good right now, and if we keep going like this, maybe this is the international, Houston Premier League one day. So, the quality players come here and play, and we are playing in a good, in international ground. So it's good, the HPL starting from a good level.
Thank you, Sunny, for your time. Next, we'd like to have Mr. Faraz Anjum come here for a short talk. His team scored 103. He was the highest scorer. He scored 34 odd runs. Faraz, you found the batting tough on this pitch?
Yeah, definitely. The ball is staying low. It's not coming onto the bat, particularly from this end. You saw that 4 or 5 guys got out because of the low bounce. So the game is not over yet. We're going to fight and stay in the game as much as we could and try to win the game.
Was there a specific technique you prescribed to when you were batting from that end? When you saw the ball keeping low, was there a certain strategy that you applied?
I just tried to play straight. That's it. No rocket science. That's it. And you saw that even though the ball was getting low, I was getting hit on my toe off the bat, but at the same time I was not getting hit on my legs. That's simple as that.
Good batting. We certainly enjoyed it. Thank you so much, and we wish you good luck for the second innings.
Thank you. Cheers.
a living.
I tell him that this is my only passion. He doesn't let me do it.
We need one of them.
Bowler name? Bowler name Mustafa Imani.
What?
Yes.
Okay, we are set now.
Okay, guys. Welcome back to the live broadcast of the Houston Premier League Day 1, Game 2 between the Houston Sparks and Houston Royals. I would like to thank the team of Mr. Mustafa Himani and Mr. Saki Mohammed for helping us out with the interviews during the innings change. The opening pair of Shazar Mohammed and Patrick Winchester have made their way out to the middle. And it seems that Sohaib Heather has the brand new white ball in his hand, and he comes in running, first ball of the innings. And Patrick goes for a big swing, but umpire Kareem signals that the ball was going down the leg side. Can I please request the players close to the commentary booth to kindly keep the noises to a low? The live microphones are catching all the background noises.
No ball is nahi. Huh? Was there no ball? Is no ball? Ask him. Was there no ball? No, it's not a no ball.
They don't signal.
Ask him. I don't think it was no ball.
Here comes Sohaib Heather bowling to Patrick Winchester. And that one keeps a little low. Patrick, as always, has a big swing at the ball, and it beats the keeper, and it goes for 4 byes. Sohaib Heather, a young, exciting fast bowler with a very smooth action, and he can definitely generate some good pace. He's bowling to Patrick Winchester, who likes the ball to come onto his bat. And let me remind you, that's not an ordinary bat. That's over 3 pounds, comes from the center of a tree trunk. And when he connects, that ball stays connected. Just like that one, he goes hard at the ball, doesn't middle it. So it goes to the fielder at mid-off. No runs off the bat so far. Looks like that's a spider bat from one of our event partners. Now, so he has quickly changed his side to around the wicket. Here he comes to Patrick. And there he goes, Patrick. That's what he's known for. That's going straight down the ground, and it lands almost 6 inches inside the boundary rope. And that's the signal from umpire Kareem. It goes for 4 runs. Anything pitched up to Patrick will be dispatched in that manner. He's a batsman who's not shy of taking the aerial route. Here comes Sohaib. And that was a quick delivery. Patrick saw the length. He was going for a pull shot, but he misses it. And that's the end of the first over with 12 for no loss on the scoreboard. At the end of the first over, the score is 12 for no loss.
Very aggressive start there by Patrick. Anybody who knows anything about Patrick from having been in the Houston League for the last 15 or so years knows that he's an extremely aggressive batsman. Of course, from the same country as one Brian Charles Lara, so a lot of similarities there. There's a wide ball signal. The score moves to 13 without loss.
Yes, I've seen Patrick especially closely since he joined Smart Choice in last year, and more than in his game, he's a gentleman. I'm so convinced. Such a great talent, great person. I love his attitude, and anybody who loves cricket will appreciate that. The kind of guy he is, beside cricket.
Absolutely, I think that all goes without saying. So a couple of wides to start the second over here. So 14 without loss is the current score. Batsman solidly behind that one in defense. Shazza Mohammed drives this one out into the covers, no run. Beautifully fielded there by the fielder in the covers. Oh, very nice. Sort of a late cut. Don't really see that shot very much anymore, but beautifully run down to third man for a single. Patrick Winchester now on strike. Patrick goes aerial. It's going to be over the top of the field, a running back from mid-off. Diving effort does not prevent the ball from going into the boundary. In fact, it does save that ball from going into the boundary. So the batsmen come back for 2 runs. Score now is 17 without loss after 1.4 overs. Patrick attempts to hike that one over backward square leg, misses, and there's an appeal for LBW. Not out, says umpire Donald McLaren. With 1 ball remaining in the second over, the score remains 17 without loss. So slipping down the leg side, this is going to be wide. 1 ball remaining in this first over, being bowled by Hassan Rashid.
When you score 103 runs and you can't afford to give any extra runs, especially if you want to fight and come back in game, you have to bowl very tight line and length.
And just on cue, there's another extra being conceded here. Now, Patrick is doing something very interesting, and Saki, let me know what you think about this. Sometimes when you're facing a relatively small target, you tend to go into a shell and attempt to play straight and not take any chances. But Patrick is playing his normal game, but hopefully should be very successful here. Peel for a leg before they scramble through for a leg by, as I believe that ball was pitching outside the leg stump. What do you think about that, Saki?
Yeah, definitely. One thing about Patrick and so many other players in this world, they keep up with the style. Like Chris Gale, Patrick over here, they will never look at what target they have. They will play according to the merit. So if he thinks there's a loose ball, he can hit it outside. He wants to take advantage of only 2 players outside. So I like that attitude, because at least you're not letting the pressure come back on you. You play your normal game, whether you're chasing 200, 100 runs, doesn't matter, you know. So he has a natural style and go after every loose delivery, which he does.
So at the end of the second over, .20 without loss. Ball driven into the covers there by Patrick, fielded cleanly, no run.
So Brian, a lot of people want to know what's going on US arena, and I'm sure a person like you has heavily been involved in the past. As far as I know, you've been involved for years and years. And what should people expect? What direction the country is going and US cricket is going?
I don't want this to sound too cliche, but the ICC is committed to cricket being the winner. And so there are a lot of different moving parts. At the governance level, those conversations are taking place between Yasaka and the ICC. Those of us who are in the advisory community have about as much information as the general public does, because again, those conversations are relatively close to the vest between the ICC and Yasaka. But what's most important to me is that the ICC has committed to continuing to support cricket in the United States throughout this transitional phase. And so all of the activities that you've seen in the last several days, and the last several months, in fact, have been continuing, because at the end of the day, the cricketers who are on the field should not be made to suffer by whatever is happening at the governance level. So eventually those situations will take care of themselves, and at the same time, the support is still there from the ICC, specifically through the ICC Americas team, to ensure that cricket continues. And having said all of that, we've just seen the loss of Patrick. The first wicket goes down. Patrick LBW to the Sohaib Hatter.
So here comes Sohaib Hatter, and he got the first wicket, a very important wicket for his team. Rahul getting after Patrick is inning. They're back in the game. They want to come back in the game, and they want to make it interesting. They had a first 2 overs, not good from extra runs point of view, because when you're chasing, when you defending 100 to 203 runs, it's not easy to go. And the new batsman is Sunny Sohal. He played for India under 19 against Pakistan in the final, and IPL player, played with Virat Kohli. They tend to be good friends. They know each other very well, played together for a long time with other players. So he's playing part of Houston Sparks. He has done tremendous in different national tournaments in the country. He's coming to replace Patrick Manchester. So third over in operation, 22 for the loss of 1 wicket. The new batsman in Sunny Sohal, while Sohaib Hatter just got the first wicket for Royals. Young guy, has a good pace, good potential for Houston, and he's a younger brother of Samir Hatter, a great gentleman, a great all-rounder. So he once again comes in from overhand, short ball. Sunny uses experience, went on the back foot, smashed towards square point position, gone for 4 runs. Beautiful shot by Sunny Sohal, 4 runs. So I was coming back discussing about US cricket. I know we don't want to get into too much details about what's going on the national level, but one thing for sure, we have seen nothing but positivity. It doesn't matter what happened at the end of the day. We have seen last 2 years nothing but positivity. We are moving forward. Cricket is moving forward. It doesn't matter what happens, but overall, a lot of changes happening, a lot of involvements happening. So I'm pretty excited about that stuff.
Well, if you just look at what has happened in the last year to year and a half, we've had the Cricket All-Star matches at the end of 2015. At the end of 2015, we had the ICC Americas tournament that was played in Indianapolis. We had a few tournaments related to that tournament that were also played down here at Musa Stadium in Pearland. We've had an ICC Americas team made up of several individuals from the United States represent ICC Americas in the Nagico Super 50 tournament in the Caribbean in the last 2 years. We've had so many different opportunities for individuals from the United States playing in the Caribbean Premier League. We've had the Indian national team, of all things, play a couple of matches here in Florida. So I said it a few minutes ago, and I want to repeat it here. Regardless of what is happening at the governance level, eventually those things will settle themselves out, but the ICC has committed to cricket on the ground continuing to be a force. And to that end, we've seen so much activity in the last several years that it augurs well for those of us who care a lot about cricket and want to see it continue to grow and spread throughout this country. Yes, there are 15 million of us in this country who love cricket today, but there are also 320 million or so people who don't know a whole lot about the sport. But the more activities such as this that we're doing, the better we'll be able to spread the good news of the second most popular sport in the world to those people who don't know what it is. So that's very exciting for us.
This young guy, Hassan Rashid, he's a good bowler. He has done excellent job while he's been playing in Houston Cricket League. He's bowling from the other side. He had a couple of first over, he was pretty loose, few extra runs, but you can always count on this guy. And also in the middle, you see Sunny Sohal, and plus grandson of legend Hanir Mohammed. What a honor to see these two guys playing in the middle in Houston Premier League. Also, what's important, you see one from India and one from Pakistan in the middle playing together for one cause for cricket. So that's something beautiful to watch. And they're slowly, they're taking their team towards their goal. 4th over in operation, 28 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Scrambled through for a quick single there. The score is now 29 for 1 after 3.4 overs. And, you know, they're taking the right approach. Patrick, of course, as we mentioned earlier, got off to a very aggressive start. They did not go into a shell, and then the players who are at the wicket now, they're running very quickly between the wickets. There's a sense of urgency. So they're looking to hopefully get this game over with as soon as they can. And so far, the pitch has not really played any demons. At least it doesn't look like it. So the reality is, at this point, it hopefully should be relatively easy for them. But, you know, it's a funny old game sometimes, so we'll see what happens from here.
See, about the pitch, a lot of time you have to play. That's the difference between artificial pitch and tough wickets. Any given time, depend on the weather, especially coming out of winter, the pitch will behave a little bit different. And we playing on this pitch, I believe, after a long time. We always use the first three pitches on the right hand side. So right now you see, I think it's playing much better than first inning. But this is the beauty about cricket. You have to watch the pitch and play according to its needs. If you are going to adopt your same style which you play on symmetric wicket, you will never be able to perform. You have to play straight. You have to find out how the pitch plays and play on its merits. Drive shot, going on the front foot instead of cross shot, that's very important.
And those of us who know what it's like to play cricket at the higher levels realize that playing on a turf wicket is where you separate, pardon the expression, the men from the boys. It doesn't take a whole lot of skill to play on a concrete wicket because you always know how the ball is going to bounce. You always know how it's going to approach you. But adding a turf wicket, there's an additional element that you as a batsman have to negotiate and have to be prepared for. So it really helps those of us who, or at least those people who have designs to play at the higher levels, to truly hone their games, which is another reason why it is so beautiful and so important to have such a facility here, because it really does do a good job of helping those who are aspiring cricketers to really hone their skills.
Brian, a couple of weeks ago, I saw a youngster under 14. One was arranged by Sushil's Master Academy and one came from Dallas. And I was totally surprised when I came to watch the game. They had scored 225 odd runs in 20 overs on the same boundary line. And I was totally shocked and surprised at how that can happen. So what I'm seeing, a lot of confidence is coming in the young generation. They are mentally getting prepared that it's okay to play on tough wickets. Otherwise, what kind of experience they have? It's all since they have played a few times over here. So when they come and play over here, they're mentally prepared. This is not something impossible for them. They come and perform 220 plus runs by under 14. It's unheard of. So I'm just very satisfied the way young generation is approaching and making use of tough wickets.
Score moving on to 32 for 1 after 4 overs and 3 balls. Fantastic points that you make there, Saki. And it really, in the past, we have experienced when players who have performed in their local leagues throughout the U.S., when they've gotten to the higher levels and when they've played in Division 4, Division 3, they have been found wanting because they don't have enough practice playing on a proper turf wicket. And again, not to belabor the point, but this really does provide them with an avenue to understand what it's like to add that additional element of having to read the pitch, having to judge their stroke play, having to play themselves in properly, to get accustomed to the conditions. All of those things are very important if they're going to want to look to play at the higher levels.
Brian, somebody asked me, what a beautiful shot by Shazer. Excellent fielding, brilliant fielding, saved certain boundary, and Shazer went for 3 runs. Great fielding by Jaskaran Malhotra, who has scored century once against shots for Afridi, and he became superstar all over in the country. So today, unfortunately, the luck was not on his side, but we will see a lot of him in the coming days. Somebody asked me the difference between turf wicket and artificial wicket. I tell artificial, you go on back foot, because if the ball bounces, you have enough time to play any shot you want to. Brilliant shot, beautiful shot. It went all the way to boundary, square boundary, 4 runs. Sunny is taking full use of any ball which pitch up to him or short ball. Score moves on to 40 runs in 4.65 overs. In 5 overs, 46 runs. So again, if you're playing on a turf wicket, I recommend to always go on back foot, front foot. Play straight, concentrate on drive shots. But if you're on simulated wicket, it's okay. If you make a mistake, ball might bounce and you will not be balled out. So there's a lot of time the same batsman make mistake, but they're lucky over there because ball bounces up and it'll be gone and you will not be out. And when you go on a turf wicket and make the similar mistake, you are asking for 100% out. So you cannot concentrate on the back foot. Play straight, drive shots.
Very well said. 40 without loss at the end of 46.
No,
40. 40 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 6 overs. 5 overs.
New bowler is Taha Syed. He's using Karachi technique is called finger bowling, and he does that. The difference in finger bowling, when you're trying to show that you're bowling off break, it can tend to be leg break, and when you're doing leg break action, it goes to off break. He's a very well proven bowler. He has always done great, and especially Taha is known for his final against Smart Chess. Last final he scored excellent, and he brought his team back and won the final game. Let's see what he can do today. Beautiful shot by Sunny Sahal, right straight shot, gone for 4 runs. 45 for 1 in 5.3 overs. 45 for 1 in 5.3 overs.
Very classic shot there. So far, he has not taken any chances. He's played everything in the V. Very compact, solid-looking player. Very, very exciting to see. A little bit of an appeal there. I believe that was for a run out at the non-striker's end. Not out, says umpire McLaren. Saki, for those of us who have not been able to see everything that has been going on here, can you talk a little bit about the facility as it sits here today and what you think it might be like, say, a year from today? What might this look like?
Our a major thing is the second field. Second field, which is named after my mother, Balkis field, is almost ready. The grass is growing, and it has a turf and artificial, both facilities there. So I think we're very close. Hopefully next month when ICC is coming over here for US trials with the 30 top guys in US. So hopefully we can use that facility too. So that gives us big edge, because anytime you have two grounds side by side at one place and both are exactly same way, and who has the same boundary line, same facility, fence and nice side screens, I think we got the first thing accomplished. You know, we know that in California they have grounds over there, beautiful place. Everybody loves over there, but we still have what we have built over there because of side screens and fence around and sitting area, pavilion area for that ground. I think that's our, we'll be very satisfied that we have provided two places at the same place. So after that we plan to move around and do like we see on the far end side. We will like to put over there bleachers. So we want to put bleachers over there. We'll start giving more kind of stadium look, and then we working on rendering, and we plan to do reception hall over here, because cricket is one thing you have to do, start thinking outside cricket, keeping it viable from business point of view, and we have a plan.
4 runs there, pulled through backward square leg. Beautiful shot there by Shazzer. So, continuing with what you were saying, Saki, because one of the things that has always been a challenge for those of us in the United States is the lack of proper facilities. You mentioned the field in LA, Woodley Field, very great facility, several turf wickets in the same location. There's a decent, the only ICC approved location in the United States, of course, is in Fort Lauderdale. But talk a little bit about how important it is to have a facility with multi-fields that you can use at any one time.
I believe if you look at single games like international cricket, they can be done in one ground, one place. But we simply cannot wait and depend on them, because that happened once in a blue moon. We have a different tournament going on. Whenever you divide teams on different venues, it becomes very difficult. And I think that's a game changer, because with special, imagine people, fans, they are at one place. And all the team of one place, they can enjoy both games. Plus, when you have semi-final, quarter-final, so people, I think it's a game changer. That's what I look at that. No tournament can be completed without have two venues side by side.
This past fall, we had the Division 4 championship, at least Division 4 tournament, where the United States of America was fortunate enough to have won. There were several matches that took place in that same facility at Woodley Field. And the advantage that you could see was that in the past, there had not been as much opportunity for the players, number one, to play together, and then number two, to have the use of such a facility that prepared them to play at the highest levels. But correct me if I'm wrong, before that tournament, you had the US players here to play a few practice matches, didn't you?
Definitely, yes, they have. Let me go back a little bit more. At the time, a couple of years ago, when Tim Roy called me, and knowing Tim Roy, he's always put his family first, and rightfully so. He has to take care of his family, so it was hard for him to concentrate and keep on playing for US team. But this time, when he called me, he said he want to come and he want to participate in ICC trials in Indianapolis, and he want to come for a week and train over here. So when he came in and trained over here, and he had energy, he felt good while training over here, and went and he got selected for ICC. And you know for sure that two players in US who have really benefited in the last 2 years, one is Tim Roy Allen and the second one Stephen Taylor. especially knowing ICC team going in a 50-over tournament in West Indies, winning one game that was not expected. So I think these guys are raising their standard much higher. Tim Roy Allen played for CPL team, was part of the final championship team. What else you can expect? Because when you especially go back and take chances, try to put your heart into it, they feel like that they can do that now. So I think we are very satisfied with the guys, all US players who've been playing.
Absolutely. If you will notice, just looking at the rosters for the various CPL teams for this past edition, there are US players that are on the rosters of all of the CPL teams. You mentioned Stephen Taylor, who did very, very well. In fact, in this past National Super 50, he actually played for Jamaica. You mentioned Tim Roy. There's just simply Ali Khan. There's a few players who have really acquitted themselves very, very well and given a good account of themselves because, again, not to belabor the point, they have the ability to continue to develop their games because of the facilities that are starting to be prevalent throughout the United States. And that's a very, very good thing, and it augurs very well for our cricket going forward.
Definitely, I personally believe this country should have at least 8 good facilities where they don't have to travel every time far away and spend too much money on a hotel and airfare transportation. It gets a little bit too expensive. So if there are more facilities where they can practice, it will help the cause. And look at that. All these guys, I think they are much better than before. Last 2 years, they have improved a lot, but also I'm very excited about the new crop. If you look at that, Jaskaran Malhotra, Sunny Sohal, Roy Silva, these are guys who could be eligible to play. Just imagine what kind of firepower we can have in T20 cricket.
Think about what cricket could potentially be in this country, and think about where we are now. What do you think are the most important actions that need to take place, let's say in the next 5 years, for us to get to where we could be as a cricketing nation?
Again, we have to have professional league. We've been hearing different things, but we'd rather start sooner than later. Reason why you don't see mainstream Americans involved, because they have to follow something. We have to start some things where they can follow and start knowing about cricket. As far as I know, when people come from here, Pearland, and they see cricket playing over here, they get surprised. And when they see the game, they still believe there's a potential. Some of them says, hey, this is better than baseball. So just imagine when you're hearing something like this from them, you are very encouraged. But if we do not start something, what we expect? So I know there are some reasons they're waiting, but I personally believe they need to be professionally started as soon as possible.
There's a bit of an overture there. By the way, there is a game going on. The current score is 54 for 1 after. Oh, check that. 59 for 1 after 7 overs and 4 balls.
Houston Sparks need 45 runs in 74 balls. 45 runs in 74 balls. Sunny Sohal and Shazir Muhammad are guiding the inning slowly but surely. Sunny Sohal is playing on 22 and Shazir Muhammad on 15 on 16 balls. So it's a good partnership going on between these two players. 45 runs needed in the remaining overs.
I couldn't help but notice earlier, Saki, when I was here for the first game, that there were a lot of little kids running around. Kids who apparently, well, that's a beautiful, beautifully timed late cut. You don't see that shot played very often. Typically when the ball goes to third man, it's because it came off the outside edge, but this was a genuine late cut that was beautifully played down to third man. Too fine for the third man fielder to get to.
That's what I call IPL experience. He knew what to do with the ball when he saw it was a little short. He waited and he got it through the third man, it went for 4 runs. So that's the quality of a good batsman. They will punish you for any bad ball.
Lovely. But as I was saying a second ago, I could not help but notice the number of kids who were running around. I believe that one of your coaches was leading them through the paces over there in the nets, and then they were also asking them to watch the players to see how the game was developing. So talk a little bit about any programs that you have at this facility for children and how that's going.
I have to say this, I have to give credit to Marid Majid, who is the director of Smart Choice National Cricket Academy. Him and his wife, they are dedicated. They have changed youth cricket in this country, especially at Mosa Stadium. I have to give all the credit to them. They're putting a lot of efforts, and when it started a few months ago, we had none, and now I see 15, 20 young guys playing, and they're getting better and better. All I believe you need 11 players for United States. If they can produce a couple of them to send there, and who can help the country, that's what we're looking for.
You know, the parallel that I would draw is if you took over a college football team, right? There's 2 ways to improve a college football team. You can either go and recruit the proper players from high school, or you could go and find some junior college players. The junior college route is sort of the short-term approach. The more long-term approach is going into the schools and recruiting and getting the proper players. The parallel that I would draw with cricket is if you start from where the children are, the easy ones to find would be the ones who are maybe kids of people who are already playing. The ones who are a little bit more difficult to find would be kids of people who don't necessarily have a connection to the sport. But either way, if the facility is there, if you can recruit those players and you can teach them about the game, and then you can help the development of those players, it truly does augur well for the ICC America's stated goal of making cricket a sport for all Americans.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like when I look at Houston cricket itself, 3 years ago, I did not see nothing but a couple of kids playing. And I have to give credit to Triggers Cricket Club and Surya, who started the youth program, and especially after Nanda, who was the president of HPL, he retired, his term finished, he started taking interest. And I think the last 3 years, we see a lot of the kids you see in the morning, they belong to KD Youth. And there's a lot of kids at the different academies are popping up now, and it's helping cricket overall. And I personally believe we have over 200 kids who can compete with anybody, anywhere. So when it comes to cricket in Houston, other cities have a problem to deal with Houston in the long term.
That is great to hear. 68 for 1 after 8 overs. Both batsmen not really taking any chances, taking the singles as they get them, putting away the bad balls when they arrive. And if you were to put any money on this game, not that we're betting people, but you would think that the team that is batting now, your team, Saki, would be very well poised to finish this job.
See, the difference between these two players on the field, they are professional.
Sure.
They're playing on the merit. They're not playing wild shot. They're not going and hitting towards leg side without noticing. So they know that they're not in rush and they have to score 1 by 1. It doesn't matter how you achieve your target. They are right on the money. And I think they're playing very smartly to get this target.
Another 36, now 35 runs remaining from 12 overs with 9 wickets in hand. So that underscores the point that you're making. Even though it's very clear what they need to do to win, and they're progressing towards that target without taking any chances.
I personally believe Royals should not give up. They should always fight, no matter what happens. They should have aggressive fielding, close in, and go for it. You never know what happens in cricket. You know, when you have too many gaps, there's no way you can stop the score. So,
Thank you to Mr. Brian Walters for his valuable insights during this game of the Houston Premier League. And back in the commentary box, we have the wisdom of Mr. Mustafa Himani.
the viewers, the listeners and viewers who are watching this on live, and I have to tell Mustafa Hamani has been involved in Houston cricket for 15-20 years, and every time you look at him, he actually been following me. He's been running now, and he's lost about 30 pounds. He's back in Division 1 and playing excellent cricket. And by the way, he was Central West chairman. He has done a lot for cricket, and it was his idea to start HPL, and he took some 3-4 years break. He's back now and helping cricket to bring HPL to different heights.
Thank you, Saki Bhai, for your generous comments.
You deserve it. Back to the game. Houston Spark 73 for 1, and this is 10th over in progress. They need 31 runs to win this game.
Houston Sparks making it really easy. A chase of 103. They've only lost 1 wicket with Patrick. These two, domestic player from India, Sunny Sohal, and domestic presence from Pakistan, Shazam Muhammad, playing a very professional innings. They've been rotating the strike. They've been punishing the loose balls. The running between the wickets has been exceptional. And this is really good cricket that you can witness here. Playing, giving respect to the good balls, punishing the bad balls. Houston Sparks 73 for 1. 73 for 1, and this is the end of the 10th over. So halfway through the innings, they need another 31 runs and 60 balls with 9 wickets in hand.
Houston Spark 73 for 1 in 10 overs. They just need 31 runs on 60 balls. Started.
A bowling change, another youngster from Houston Royals, Haris Latif in. He's a good prospect, good fast bowler, possesses good pace. Let's see if he can do any wonders. Sakib, any thoughts about Haris Latif?
I think he's generally fast bowler. I like his, other than he has a little funny run up, but he got a good pace. He swing the ball. I remember when he played against Canada over here, he was very impressive. I think he is a really good bowler. It's difficult for bowlers to defend such a low score. So really, we have not given them enough runs to defend and show what they can do.
That's a good shot. Flick off his toes. Haris Latif straying down the leg side. Punished for a boundary. Shazar Muhammad moves on to 26. Houston Sparks 77 for 1.
Mustafa, you see the difference over here. When Shazar see the ball is pitched up to him, he took one step forward and flicked easily. He used the pace and the direction of the ball to guide where there's no fielder. So that's the difference. That's the quality you see when you're playing on tough wickets.
That's right, and that only comes from consistent practice and playing cricket and properly coached. That's when you show this in your batting. And again, good running between the wickets. Just tap the ball on the onside and quick single. 78 for 1, and I also believe Houston Royals with a small target to defend. They are not showing any sort of aggressiveness on the field. They still have a very defensive field. Too many men outside the circle. Instead of going for the wickets, they're trying to stop the runs, and I think they need to bring in more fielders inside the ring.
Definitely, they should. And no, I believe doesn't matter how many scores are left. You got, even if it's 5 or 6 runs left, you got to close in. You bring the fielders in, put the pressure on the batsman, let them hit over your head. They might make mistake. You get some wickets. At least you can stop the single. So I don't understand why that approach not being done unless they have given up mentally. Haris is bowling pretty good, other than one, which was not a bad bowler, it was just class batting by Shazar. That was a beautiful play, beautiful shot, and extra cover, gone for 4 runs.
That's a boundary. Good looking cover drive by Shazar. Again, ball pitched up, and Shazar just drove it through the covers for 4. And the score moves on to 83, and this is the end of the 11th over. 83 for 1. Shazar on 31 and Sunny on 30. And another 21 runs needed in 54 balls.
So Musfa, we had the first game this morning. Who was it played against for our viewers and listeners?
First game was won by USA Gladiators against Houston Legends. It was a very exciting finish. Legends scored 140, which at the time felt like it was 20-25 runs short of the target, but they took it to the last over. In fact, Gladiators needed 22 runs in the last 2 overs, and they had one bad over by Jay Pathak, which conceded 19 runs. Until that time, Legends bowled really well, and they had the services of Muhammad Farooq, who's also played Pakistan domestic, currently living in Dallas, and he took 3 key wickets, and that brought Legends back in the game. And I thought it was a great fight, and it was definitely gives them a lot of confidence for their upcoming games.
I personally believe when they needed 22 runs in 2 overs, I thought they had the game. But when Jay Pathak bowled the very first, I believe it was wide, gone for 4 runs, and that was really, it was hurting. And still, they were in the game. So it was a really interesting game, and I think they will be coming back in the tournament.
Absolutely, and this is day 1 of our Energy Houston Premier League 2017. Tomorrow we have an exciting lineup of matches. The action moves on to Katie Field, where in the morning Houston Eagles are playing against Houston Lions. USA Gladiators playing against Houston Sparks, and Houston Royals will be playing against the Legends. And in the afternoon, Eagles will take on the Gladiators, the Lions will take on the Royals, and then Legends will play against Houston Sparks. So important games coming up for all 6 teams. All 6 teams playing 2 games each tomorrow at Katie Field, 3 fields next to each other, and it's an exciting times coming up for HPL.
So an exciting lineup of games for tomorrow as well. It's been a great opening day for the Houston Premier League 2017. 2 top-notch games, some really good talents on display, and as the tournament builds up, I'm pretty sure we'll see a lot of good games during the next couple of weeks.
Houston Sparks 85 for 1, 12th over in progress. They just need 19 runs on 49 balls. 19 runs on 49 balls. Shazar
is playing on 32. He played towards mid wicket, took first run, and they are not going for second run. They're taking it pretty easy. 87 in 12 overs. Sunny Sahal and Shazar both are playing on 32. Sunny Sahal faced 31 deliveries, Shazar faced 29 deliveries. With 3 fours, Sunny hit 4 fours. So action will return at Musa Stadium next Saturday.
That's right, next Saturday we'll be back here at Musa Stadium with a doubleheader with Houston Eagles playing against Houston Royals, and then Houston Lions will be playing against the Legends. And then after next week of round games, then it will be the playoffs in the final week, which is the week of 11th and 12th. And that's a no ball signal by the leg umpire. The height is the issue, waist high full toss, and free hit coming up for Shazar.
$87 for 1.
It's a free hit, no full toss, trying to hit it on the leg. Got a leading edge to mid off, long off rather, just in single. Score moves on to 88 for 1. 13th over in progress.
And Sunny, just like clockworks, how he has worked the ball all over the park, gets one more single. And the Sparks are closing in to a big win to open their Houston Premier League 2017 campaign. They need just about 15 more runs to win this one. And that was smashed hard by Shazar towards cover point, and there has been a drop catch, and he goes to the other end to complete 1 run.
This kind of catch should be taken to bring your team back in the game. I think it goes back again, the body language of the players. They have given up the game. They're really not putting any efforts, and they're not trying to close in the fielding and saving single runs.
All day long kind of stuff from Sunny Sohal. When he received bad balls, he went for big hits, but apart from that, he has milked the bowling all over the park, getting the 1s and 2s, getting the scoreboard to tick along. He's a class act, and he is really the star to watch out for in the Houston Premier League. There would be a lot of top competitors for the MVP award, and he's certainly ahead of the rest of the pack as of the first round of games. And Janissar has been an inspired captain today in the absence of the leadership of Majid Rizvi, who had to be out of town due to personal reasons. The Sparks roster would look power-packed when Majid returns tomorrow for the second round of games for the Sparks. As far as the Royals are concerned, they have to go back to the drawing board, do some thinking and come back stronger. A loss like this in the opening game of a tournament can really derail your campaign.
Houston Spark need 12 runs to win this game. 12 runs. 2 big hits will get it over.
So would you like to see 2 big hits, or would you like to see 12 singles?
It doesn't matter this time. But hey, for people who are sitting over here, they want to see probably big hit, you know.
Because you're the owner, if you want 2 big hits, they'll have to do it.
At least I know there won't be any damage done. We have enough wickets in hand. Yes, if we are short of wicket, then he'll be foolish and stupid. But I believe having 9 wickets in hand, it's okay to take the chance.
Both of them are so settled in that I think Saki Bhai, with a loud cheer from you, they might think of giving you that gift of a couple of sixes towards the end of the innings.
So that sounds to me like clear instructions that the owner want 2 big hits because 9 wickets are in hand. I mean, that's how I would take it.
I believe in winning in style.
So there you go, the instructions from the inspired leadership of Houston Sparks are out. We're looking for 2 big hits to finish off this game and bagging 6 clear points for the Houston Sparks.
Have you heard of stylish single? Or a quick single, which happens to be stylish?
Look, they're not going for doubles. There were a couple of chances when they could score for single or double. They were not going. So let's see what happened this over. Here's the first one.
The miserly leg spin of
Another shot down for 4 runs. Faraz Anjum is a new bowler. He played very good today. Played on merit, played straight, and gave a good sport to his team. Unfortunately, they did not finish all the overs, which is the basic rule. In any T20 game, you must finish overs and add as many runs as possible. Once again, Faraz Anjum comes in, short ball again, and he's gone. Shahzad is gone. Unfortunately, he tried to play on cover side of his shot, and he's gone.
That was brilliantly caught by Amr Shahzad. So that's the second wicket. Sparks 96 for 2. This is the 14th over in progress. .2 deliveries, and the new batsman going in is Inam. Inam Khan, a regular member of Houston Sparks, plays for Smart Choice in the regular Houston Cricket League. A very stylish left-handed batsman. He's been part of HCL for a long time. Took a break for 3-4 years, then came back again.
So Musfa, are you playing with any team yourself?
No, I think none of these teams playing in this tournament, actually they don't deserve me because my talent level kind of exceeds their expectations.
Oh, I thought...
And my payment demand was too much, so I mean...
I asked them and they said he's a 50-over player, not 20-over player, so it depends whose side you want to hit to.
Right. I think you misheard. There was probably a 50 seconds player because I scored all my runs in 50 seconds. And the rest of the team can then play 50 overs after me.
I remember you were watching your live recording, and it was, when you put together 59 balls on 59 seconds. I think that's what you were watching.
So that's probably an announcement when the transfer window opens on Monday, 9 a.m. Look out for Mustafa Himani. He's open to sign a contract.
The reason he's not playing is because he's afraid when he's in the middle, when something needed from an administration side. So he has to leave his pads and come outside and help the team, So he's a dedicated person. He doesn't want to be.
But again, going back to Munir's comment, only the teams which have an outside chance and they really want to make it, those are the teams they should get me because that's when I come in and help them get in.
You're just raising your rates.
Sakib, I just learned it from the best, from you. Houston Sparks, 101 for 2, just 3 runs needed.
Can they do it in this over, Saki bhai, or do you think they'll move to the next over?
I think they will finish in this over. 3 runs on 2 balls, right?
Yes, in this over.
Here you go. I think he has ended the game. Game is over. Houston Spark
There was
has
a big
won.
hit by Sunny Sohal. Top of the mid wicket, gone for 6, and that's the end of a very convincing win by Houston Sparks, defeating the Houston Royals by 8 wickets. Sunny Sohal not out 44 of 35 deliveries, 5 fours and 1 6, and he also took 3 wickets. Shazer scored 39 of 36 deliveries. And Gladiators and Houston Sparks leading the points table with 1 win each today. And this concludes our day 1 of Houston Premier League 2017.
Wireless mic. You want to do interviews? उनको कुछ नहीं पता क्या पूछता है बस खाली
यार सनी सोहल को तो ले चुका हूँ वो मैन ऑफ द मैच भी हो गया अब क्या करूँ फिर से लूँ क्या
जानी भाई का कैप्टन और शेजर या शेजर would be a good one.
माइक दे दो आ गया वो when you're ready let me कल ऐड चला दो
थैंक यू सकीब भाई बॉल बाउंस नहीं करी यार वीडियो में समझी तो करने चाहिए बहुत जोर से मारना पड़ रहा था वो लेकिन पता है
जैसे आ जाए
रुक जाओ हिमानी भाई I'm switching to ads then I'll tell you when we have Brian with you.
For kids and adults cradle through college and beyond. We offer free exam and x-rays for new patients, free teeth whitening for life for all PPO patients, full-service family dentistry for all services available, sleep dentistry for kids and adults, braces for kids and adults, oral surgery and wisdom tooth extraction, smile designing and cosmetic dentistry. We take all insurances, specialized services for all in the family. Our doctors are pals with the kids and the staff is well trained to handle kids in a gentle and friendly manner. Now serving the community at Katy, Surrey City, Richmond, and Houston with our 5 well-equipped locations. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental. For appointments, call 281-499-3275. Visit us at kidzonedental.com or HoustonCreativeSmiles.com. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental, creating beautiful smiles for kids and adults cradle through college and beyond. We offer free exam and x-rays for new patients, free teeth whitening for life for all PPO patients, full-service family dentistry for all services available, sleep dentistry for kids and adults, braces for kids and adults, oral surgery and wisdom tooth extraction, smile designing and cosmetic dentistry. We take all insurances, specialized services for all in the family. Our doctors are pals with the kids and the staff is well trained to handle kids in a gentle and friendly manner. Now serving the community at Katy, Surrey City, Richmond, and Houston with our 5 well-equipped locations. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental. For appointments, call 281-499-3275. Visit us at kidzonedental.com or HoustonCreativeSmiles.com. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental, creating beautiful smiles for kids and adults cradle through college and beyond. We offer free exam and x-rays for new patients, free teeth whitening for life for all PPO patients, full-service family dentistry for all services available, sleep dentistry for kids and adults, braces for kids and adults, oral surgery and wisdom tooth extraction, smile designing and cosmetic dentistry. We take all insurances, specialized services for all in the family. Our doctors are pals with the kids and the staff is well trained to handle kids in a gentle and friendly manner. Now serving.
So I have with me Shahzad Muhammad, the star of the Houston Sparks, scored 37 runs. Usually cricketers have 2 seasons, an on-season and an off-season. On-season they play cricket, off-season they relax. And here's the guy who plays cricket in Pakistan with PIA in his regular season, and off-season he comes back and plays. So Shahzad, how did you find cricket here? You've been coming back and forth. Do you think cricket has improved, and with these tournaments, Houston Premier League and all the other tournaments happening?
I mean, I grew up in Houston, so like I came in here at the age of 10, 11. So growing up over here, playing with you, playing with a lot of other people, of course, now there's so much more. There's so much more talent over here. So many more weekend tournaments happening. It's a lot of fun. It's good quality cricket now.
Shahzad, now watching the game from outside, it seemed like when Houston Royals were batting, it seemed like they were having a bit of surprise with the pitch and the bounce of the ball. And when you guys were batting, things seemed really simple. Was there a difference in strategy between the two teams and the batsmen, or was the pitch really tricky there?
The pitch was staying low. It was not a good wicket to play on today, like compared because the ball was skidding and staying low. It was not that easy to hit the ball on, but the difference was that it was a good toss to bowl on first. So we saw them play, we saw them struggle, so we knew that we don't want to play any bad shots. Even when we were getting a chance to pull the ball, we thought that we were going to keep on playing straight just because the runs were not that much. So we had a target in front of us. We didn't need to put 200 on the board, 150 on the board, so we just saw the target and we had a good start and we just continued to play sensible, smart cricket.
Now you played cricket in Pakistan and domestic. You were pretty popular in domestic circuit there. Now with these small totals like 103, it becomes really tricky. You have to keep your head in the game and really rotate the strike. Was there a strategy you were following with Sunny? Because these are not the guys you regularly play with. So running between the wickets and rotating the strike.
I mean, me and Sunny were just having fun, and we both said the same thing, that this is tricky total. These are tricky bowlers. So we didn't need to do anything rash. If we did something rash in this first 6 overs, they would have been back in the game. A couple of wickets down, 2-3 wickets down in the first power play, they would have been right back in the game. So we just didn't want to give them that opportunity that we did the first 20 overs, so we didn't want to take a chance.
Wonderful. Thank you, Shahzad, for your time, and congratulations on your win.
Sean Finlay. Oh, you left. हाँ ले ली
We won by 15.
Whenever you are ready, I've gone to an ad, so take your time.
So I have with me the captain of Houston Sparks, Janisar Khan. Congratulations on your victory. You guys won the toss and elected to bowl first. Was there a strategy behind this?
Yeah, we used to play here quite a few games before, so we know the situation and the condition, how to use them, and that's the simple formula. We go for it.
Now I asked Shahzad the same question. It seemed like from outside, from one end ball was keeping really low, and from the other end the ball was coming on the bat. Was there something you were aware of, because you guys play on this ground as your home ground? Were you using the pitch to your advantage?
I think wicket play really good. It's not that bad. See, we chase it, and with the only 2 wickets was down. So I think our bowler is in the right area where it's supposed to be bowled, and that's what we achieved. So everything was good. We hit the right areas. They keep missing. Some of the ball was like front foot and they went like back foot, and that they said is like the decision is keeping low, but nothing wrong with the wicket. Wicket was really good, I think.
So you have 2 important games coming up tomorrow. Any different in planning, and any new strategy? You have Majid coming back. So any planning that have gone in for tomorrow game?
As I mentioned that before, we are concentrating ball to ball, and I was keep telling my
teammates, just go for the dot balls and nothing, I think we bowled really disciplinedly, and Sunny Suhal played very good, and Shahzad Mohammed. For tomorrow plans, our captain is coming back, and I hope we're going to go with the same team. Especially, I would like to say the guys Sunny and Sean Friendly came on, and Shahzad Mohammed, and they did a really good part on that game.
Fantastic. Thank you, Jan Sarkhan, and congratulations on first win.
Some time with Princeton Young and their state tax department. About 10 years ago, beginning of 2007, I believed that Texas businesses needed a firm that specialized in Texas taxes. So if you're under a state tax audit or interested in learning how Texas taxes may apply to your business, please give us a call for a free consultation or visit our website. We thank you.
Say where, sir.
Hello, my name is Dino Marcasio, and I'm the president of Texas Tax.
Okay, we're joined here by Sean Finley. Sean, pretty easy game in the end.
Yeah, pretty easy game. It was easy to watch the guys bat at it first, so we could know how to apply ourselves at the wicket.
When we were watching, especially in the first innings, it looked like when the first team was batting, the wicket was doing a little bit funny things. Maybe a couple of balls stayed low, and they seemed to have a little bit more of a challenge with it. But your guys seem to handle it pretty easily.
Yes, based on how you approach the game. If you approach the game playing shots on a low golden wicket, you're gonna get out pretty easy. You have to just play basic, like how the team did it today. Play as straight as possible.
And so you played a pretty high level of cricket for Jamaica, for West Indies, all over the world. How do you think this facility compares to some of the best places that you've played?
Well, we can do a much better job here. We're getting there. At least this is what the second wicket in the US, best wicket so far. So the ground is beautiful, but what we need to do is like less rolling on that wicket and more water. And then don't put too much rolling on the wicket because it might take all the pace away and the spin away and keep the wicket low. So he's just doing the basic.
And what do you think about the rest of the tournament? You know what your team's strengths and weaknesses are. How do you think you'll do the rest of the tournament?
Well, all we have to do is just play the basic, just like today. A couple at a time, definitely.
Thank you for having us, man. All right.
In the community at Katy, Missouri City, Richmond, and Houston, there are 5 well-equipped locations. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental. For appointments, call 281-499-3275. Visit us at kidzonedental.com or creativesmiles.com. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental, creating beautiful smiles for kids and adults cradle through college and beyond. We offer free exam and x-rays for new patients, free teeth whitening for life for all PPO patients, full-service family dentistry for all services available, sleep dentistry for kids and adults, braces for kids and adults, oral surgery and wisdom tooth extraction, smile designing, and cosmetic dentistry. We take all insurances, specialized services for all in the family. Our doctors are pals with the kids, and the staff is well-trained to handle kids in a gentle and friendly manner.
I feel like right now. I'm driving home at some point tomorrow, but
Now serving the community at Katy, Missouri City, Richmond, and Houston. There are 5 well-equipped locations. Creative Smiles and Kids Zone Dental. Appointments call 281-499-3275. Visit us at Kids Zone Dental.